sweat and tears. Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day,
inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers,
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki-takiki-takitao. 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 Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight. Raise the fence, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. Hills taught, earthquakes would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Game on! Everything begins Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Alessio is a scaling marksman with a unique basic attack AoE damage and some self-preservation capabilities.
Hey, I'm over here!
Alessio's passive skill, the Rebellious Little Hawk, allows his basic attacks to cause area of effect damage, dealing an additional damage. Utilizing his passive skill well can help him siege turrets from outside their range. Alessio's skill 1, Upgraded Shell. The enhanced missiles developed by Alessio are partially funded by Byron. Alessio switches to enhanced missiles and enhances his next 3 basic attacks, dealing more AoE damage and extra damage. Alessio's skill 2, Legendary Hero Debut, throws a smoke bomb to grant invisibility to himself and allied heroes. At the same time, he propels himself into the air. Using basic attacks and the ultimate in the air will extend the airborne duration. Alessio's ultimate is Sunset Fireworks Show. Alessio leaps into the sky, gaining a brief moment of immunity, and locks onto an enemy hero, firing 5 missiles that deal damage to targets within the explosion range with each missile. In practical gameplay, Alessio tends to scale better in the late game. During the early laning phase, he excels at controlling the range and using basic attacks to pressure opponents. In the mid to late game, he leverages the jungle terrain to create opportunities for himself. Once fully developed, he can provide consistent and substantial damage in team fights. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Alessio's performance in the upcoming KIC competition. Zhou Yu is a utility mage with exceptional pushing power who can achieve impressive results without requiring excessive resource allocation.
Haha, I foresee victory.
Zhou Yu's passive skill Blaze, which makes basic attacks and skills stack fire marks on enemies and enemy buildings, lasts for 4 seconds. When 4 stacks are reached, it deals damage and slows the target. This allows Zhou Yu to successfully join the ranks of demolition teams like Fang and Liu Sha. Zhou Yu's skill 1, Wildfire. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a powerful wind to create a wind domain. Allies in the wind domain increase movement speed, while the movement speed of enemy heroes is reduced, and the nearby enemies in a targeted area will be knocked back. The fire domain within the wind domain will spread a new fire domain, and the damage stacks with that of the existing fire domain. Zhou Yu's skill 2, Scorching Bolt. When using it, this creates a fire domain and causes continuous damage to the enemy. Up to 6 fire domains can exist simultaneously, and the Scorching Bolt can be stacked up to 3 times. Zhou Yu's ultimate, Flames of War. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a burst of fire in a targeted area, causing damage to the enemies. The flames passing over a fire domain will inflict extra damage to the enemies in the range and stuns them for 1 second. As a formation mage, Zhou Yu's excellent lane clearing ability allows him to provide high assistance frequency in the early and mid game. In the late game, his main strategy is to coordinate with the team to push towers and secure resources. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Zhou Yu's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Out of the shadow and into the blue, and there's a new day arising, a new light in view. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a new beginning. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me.
加油！只要把这把镜拉回来，怎么处理掉？有蔡文杰的大招没死，4连超凡的镜有没有机会？凤凰一跳到了无人里面，全部往里进，一个再跟一个大招，那你这个地方一个都保不了。哇，林哥多团灭！
Sparks ignite. Every time that we breathe in now, inside, we're soaring away. We're starting today, so dive with me.
有点无解啊，雨姬对点要不要换一个？感觉走是走不到，开二技能，但感觉到了攻击范围之外差4血，哇，这一下！
开大，开大。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the scattering down. Here's to the madness that's
All right, game on, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. This is the 5th day of 2023 KIC group stage, and I'm the caster and commentary for today, Tianyi.
Yep, here's the caster and Day.
5th day. I mean, yeah, I think we are halfway there because
Yep.
we have in total like 2 weeks for the group stage, and we're nearly half.
Yep, almost there. Like today is the second last day of week 1, and then we will have very much like tomorrow will be the last day, and then have a rest. Then we will go into the week 2.
Yes. So today we have like 4 very amazing matches waiting for you, and just to take a little more back of yesterday's performances, because like yesterday you guys enjoyed a lot.
Yep, absolutely. Like there are a lot of fantastic performance yesterday, which appeared in front of us. And then if we look at the top 1 players from yesterday, we can see Xiao A with the KDA of 18. That was actually a really good one. And also for Feng Xiao with gold per minute 998, a really high, gold per minute, especially the games between Guangzhou TTG and VKS.
Yes. Let's look at the team standings right here. Group A, Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves were running on the very first and the second prizes all the time. And Group B, Jina RW and Suji KSG. One thing, it's really like like we expected after the draw. So all the teams from KPR are performing really, really well. And yeah, I think the only one we have to pay more attention to will be Group D. So I think our teams are ready. Let's see their entrances. Alright, so our first matchup for today will be the one with One Team Esports versus Malaysia Tigers. So if you are the audiences that have been stay tuned for a long time, you know exactly these two teams are giving us such an amazing performances in the wildcard qualifiers. So this will be their second chance, you know, trying to fight with each other.
Exactly, and also we remember that the coach from Malaysia Tiger actually mentioned this will be a revenge,
of course,
to One Team Esports, because they actually lost to them like just in one small match during the qualifying match. So today will be a very interesting day to see both of the team play each other again, and especially now we can actually see, you know, One Team Esports is more like a more invasive approach, and then compare with Malaysia Tiger more of a operational approach of team. So it is really interesting today.
I mean, the design of the early game will be one thing from Malaysia Tigers that we have to pay attention to, because they have such a strong emphasis on their early game designs. And I think the formats and the matters are quite different, because like when they're still doing that wildcard qualifiers, I mean, there's no like limitations on the AOV heroes, right? So definitely, I think there will be a challenge for One Team Esports, because I think for Malaysia Tigers, those roasters, those players are more familiar with HOK heroes.
Exactly, and especially like for Malaysia Tigers hero, they as you know that if you are staying tuned with us for all these days, they are a team that with a combination of two teams. From BSE and Nova, and what happened is they actually play HOK heroes for a very long time, and especially they are ranked the second in the Asian Games HOK competition. So in that way we can see, you know, when we have the limitations on AOV heroes, it will be much more in favor for Malaysia Tigers.
Yeah, so for me, I personally I have like most like faith towards Malaysian Tigers because of the familiarity with those like HOK heroes. I definitely see like a lot of like very amazing like performances by Malaysia Tigers in other tournaments. So yeah, I think this BO2 will not be that challenging for them trying to cover. But still, I mean, not only for the heroes, I mean, our players are learning heroes really fast. I'm not so worried about this. But after the one with TTG, I kind of, you can see from their own performances, like One Team Esports, somehow you can see maybe their mentality got changed, got affected.
Especially like, you know, after 10 consecutive wins like in the qualifying match, and then all of a sudden you face TTG, such a strong team, and the momentum seems like, you know, got, you know, beat down a little bit, and hasn't been feeling recovered yet.
So everything has a double sides, you know. Being a undefeated warrior, you got those confidence. Maybe that kind of stress might overwhelm you a little bit. So yeah, let's take a look at the roster for today for the two teams. Yeah, I think for these two teams, there won't be any changes up here, like with you, Zai, Saiki, Jeza, and Lucky are representing One Team Esports. So my only hope and wish for them is just trying to find your old self back.
And also like to say, if Lucky can provide a better protection to Jiezai, then probably today will be quite easy for them, because at the end, this team is a team that focus a lot on ADC players.
Marksman-oriented team.
So we can actually see the overall average Q for Jiezai is like 5.93 started from the beginning, and then for Malaysia Tiger later you will see Muchi is on about 4.83. So in this way we can see the marksmen from one team is actually really good. And then now we can see the starting lineup from Malaysia Tiger, Shen, MS King, and LCC2, Muchi, and Ze.
I like Shen a lot. I have been observing this player for over a year till now. So he had like performed really great in a lot of different tournaments, and not only like using those warriors, he's also very great at using those tanks as well. But I think for this like KIC meta, like Malaysia Tigers like prefer to give Xuan more warriors than the tanks. They have to lean, they are so willing to lean more resources, more golds to Xuan, and every single time Xuan used the Mai. a lot of really good, amazing like performances are done by Xuan. So yeah, I think a lot of things are prepared before the match even begin. Let's see what these two
在
players
选拔赛阶段只输给过你们，今天我們做好復仇嘅準備啦。
喺呢個 D 組可以輸俾廣州 TDG， 但係輸俾其他隊，我哋做唔到。
雖然上一場他們輸了，但是第一把的野區對抗很精彩。
現在我們兩隊1分都沒有拿到，今天這個首勝是我。
ทีมมูฟมักเลือกฮีโร่ที่ไม่ขาดคิดในการแข่งเสมอ
你们永遠也猜不透我們下一秒會做什麼。
เราจะเลือกชุดฮีโร่ที่ดีที่สุดเพื่อแข่งกับทีมมูฟ
拭目以待。
小组赛第一场内战，我们团结一致，尽全力。
配偶上路给的压力很大 ，MVP 榜上就是心疼一个杜尚路，不过我觉得子墨可以扛住。
你要扛住的不仅仅是一个位置，而是我们 Hello。
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of today's match between One Team Esports and Malaysia Tiger in Group D.
And today will be a racing team for Group B because we have like two match from Group C, one from Group D, and one from Group A.
Yep.
So yeah, the 4 teams from Group B will finally have a 1 day off, you know, trying to figure things out like more, preparing for the upcoming battles. Yeah, for this one, we have been talking about One Team Esports and Malaysia Tigers for a while because a lot of our guesters, of our audiences are waiting for this.
Yep.
Because definitely in the newly like formed format and meta, maybe Malaysia Tigers will be holding more chances.
Yeah, but just like in the videos, One Team Esports actually said, yeah, we can be defeated by TDG, but not for Malaysia Tiger.
Love that honesty.
Yep. So like at least that is a kind of motivations in them, and you can actually see the players are actually having quite a lot of pressures, you know, on their facial expressions.
Of course. I mean, they want to stand like stable, you know, to stay focused, more concentrated before everything gets started. Because like the first game, we have like 4 matchups every day. So if you are the players doing your battles in the very first one, definitely you're gonna be feeling like more. Why are they here? Like, oh, okay, these are the players from Impunity, and somehow like they're friends, you know, sitting side by side and trying to watch this game together. That will be X-Hero, I remember.
Yep, exactly. So basically, you know, I think the only thing for One Team Esports they need to consider is that for Malaysia Tiger, they're quite a jungling type of team.
Yes.
And then focusing on jungle, and especially for MS Kings, if you have noticed, this is a player from BSC which performed really well back in KW Season 2. And also for today, this game, probably we will see some amazing performance from LCC2 as well, because like for LCC2 it's not just a utility mage player but also a really good assassin type of mage as well.
Yeah, I think like from my own perspective, I think this is a meta of like free choices, because you can either be a like marksman oriented like teams, or otherwise you can trust on your top laner, or you can always, you know, trying to trust your junglers, give it assassin, give it Zuka, give it butterfly. He can always carry the entire team. So this meta, I think, yeah, fully rounded. So it's doesn't really matter like who will be the core. As long as you give those resources to the one that you trust the most, you can make things happen. You will have the chances to win. So yeah, I think Malaysia Tigers, their answer to this current meta will be MSKin and their top laner Xuan as well. But for like One Team Esports, definitely I think Jiezai will be that one they're counting out the most.
And also would like to say probably Psyche, when he was using the Lilianas,
yes,
really good choices for him as well. So probably, you know, we will see some really good performance today. And let's dig into today's match. We have MAS Tigers on the blue and One Team Esports on the red. And apparently we have Prince of Landing, Mai, and Zip being put on the band, and they picked Kathleen, Ming, and also Princess Frost, which is a hero that used by LCC2 a lot.
It's really weird because, like, for me, I think that their favorite hero will be this Mai, give it to Xuan, but they're in the blue side, but they're still trying to restrict, you know, ban this Mai away. And still, they're not showing any of the top lane choices till this floor. So yeah, I think maybe they're waiting for the right time, so maybe use Xuan as a counter, trying to observe what One Team's Esports is searching for. Definitely the answer will be this Lianpo and Zuka pair. So yeah, I think one big, very major damage dealer is missing from MSKin or or Xuan. So whether it's gonna be Assassin or it's been a warrior, still it's so mysterious. Musashi is away, Dun is away. Definitely One Team Esports is aiming, it's putting you know, their money on. You definitely want to give a warrior to Xuan.
Don't know whether Shen will choose Guan Yu or not.
I don't know. There's a lot of like CC chains over there.
And also for One Team Esports, got, as you mentioned, got Lianpo, Yixing, Zuka, and also Sun Bing. So to have Sun Bing provide a additional HP restorations for his teammate. And also from Malaysia Tigers, apparently they chose Athena and then Charlotte. Very interesting choice because this is the third time Athena appeared in 2023 KIC, and the last by Nuanyang for Lin Feng. So it was a really good, you know, assassin back in that match.
I think different teams have different understanding towards this very hero, but yeah, I think still if you count those like early game aggressiveness like into the as consideration, I still like think this hero suits MSKin really well because MSKin has been using a lot of assassins, and you can just simply see from their own like playing style, like Malaysia Tigers are definitely searching for those early game engagements. So like yes, Charlotte and Theta pair I think is working okay, and for Moods and Julissa, Caphany and Min pair, a lot of very strong teams from KPR are proving this. Like these are the super aggressive and super powerful like bottom lane duo in this current patch. So yeah, I think MSC Tiger, this kind of composition is really well, like suits them really well.
Also in the linear phase, to have Caphany to link with Ming is also a really good combination. In this recent couple of days, really good partnerships between these two heroes. So it really depends on how much, you know, well, like both for Sun Bing and also for Ming, they all providing HPs, recoveries to their marksmen. So it really depends on how One Team Esports will encounter Caphany with the Fang, because Fang is more like a invasive type of ADC, of marksmen, and for Caphany, she really need to avoid some of the damage that put by Zezai at this stage.
I think during the laning phases, I think like One Team Esports might be kind of dangerous because like their opponent, they're definitely cleaning the waves faster than they do, and what will be happening in Zuka's jungle, I have no idea. Whether like Malaysia Tigers is looking for those invasion, and we have no idea. Maybe they are already, you know, getting ready for doing a lot of things. Invaded maybe.
Yeah, I think we might see MS Kings when he is using the Athena is more of a Lin Feng style.
Yes.
Definitely not the you know, foot esports style. Yep. So in this way, for One Team Esports, especially in the linear phase, they have to look after their jungle area carefully.
I think jungling So for Zai Zai, the pressure is here. So definitely some harassments will be appearing on your own jungle. So you have to let your teammates know so that they can protect your own jungle, your own resources, like well, to your own side. Or otherwise, I mean the late game, if you're comparing there, how quickly they can like do the rotations using Lucky Sunbin, yeah, I think it's okay. So that like the most stressful time and periods may be the one they're having the laning before like 4 minutes, before 8 minutes. If like one team can just make sure that they get to the right moment on time, late game, mid game, I think everything is okay.
Yep. So it really depends on how can they operate themselves a little bit better. So now we are now in the gorge between the both teams, One Team Esports and Malaysia Tiger. This game will be very important for both teams because whenever, like whoever got the first win, they will have a better momentum for the future games.
Yeah, like for these two right now, they're all having this one win to their side, but on the other side, you can see that like One Team Esports have been lost one time. This will be the only second like matchup for Malaysia Tigers till this very point. They won the very first one going against the Vivo Cage Stars. So on the rankings, actually, the Malaysia Tigers are looking better than One Team Esports because like One Team Esports have been defeated by Guangzhou TTG. That will be the main reason why they're losing so many confidence.
Exactly. that is the problem. You know, they have to adjust themselves faster you know, than now. And we can actually see for Malaysia Tigers, they will actually have a more aggressiveness, especially before 4 minutes.
Definitely, they're cleaning the ways faster than One Team do. So yeah, what's really mattering is that what comes after. After you clean away, what will be your next move? Maybe dive into the jungle, maybe trying to harass a little bit more. But for me, for now, I think everything is okay.
Yep, and for MS King will be a highlight in this game because in some way that the jungling from MS Tigers is actually better than the One Team Esports from statistics. So in this way, probably MS King can actually be more aggressive and more invasive to provide more pressure to the other team, just like now.
Yeah, look at this knock-in, but Psyche is in super danger.
One more
he has a passive, so yeah, I think he may be holding it for any longer, but still, yeah. Even though the rest of the team is really trying to help Psyche a lot, but if you just be caught in that very position, it's really not easy one for you trying to get away.
Yep, and also for just for a further information, Athena is somehow like Musashi, is really sticky type of hero. So if you have been chased by Athena, it's really hard to get away, especially for heroes like Yixing without the flash type of skills.
Of course. I think definitely this will be like one minor mistake from Psyche. You might be overstepping for a little bit because you're facing Athena. So a lot of dashes are there. Athena is super flexible. So and not to mention those shield initially, build it up in those skills. So yeah, very hard challenge for Psyche trying to go away. And not to mention, he's doing this laning all by himself. Like the rest, they have the Princess Frost and MS King in the office here. So have to be more careful.
Yeah, we can definitely see Lianpo trying to help, but they have to realize, for Athena got the immunity as well.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
The discovery of this Athena in this meta is really interesting. I was wondering who got the very initial ideas. Look at this. Like Shen is in super danger, but still, I think it's Charlotte. So you have your passive. The gradation is going to be helping you a lot during those 1 versus 1 or 1 versus 2.
Yep. So it's about another 40 seconds before the Tyrants come out, and then the from One Team Esports, they are not looking that good at this stage.
Look at the Kim participation from Athena. This MS Kin is trying to, engage everywhere. And the bottom side is doing super pressure to Jiezhan as well. Look at the turrets. Almost gone.
And somehow I think, Malaysia Tiger learned a lot from this couple of days with KPL teams. And if we look at the HP for the first tier tower, the turret is actually really low. It's just like normally when other KPL teams are playing. Like before 4 minutes, tear down the tier 1 turret.
Yeah, a lot of KPL teams love to play this combo. TTG, like Feng Xiao and Fan Fan, love to use the Caphony and Min pair, and not to mention like Beijing Weibo as well. Chaoxi uses this pair a lot. So yeah, very powerful in this current meta during the laning phases. Let's see, the Tyrant. Who's going to be getting the Tyrant for their own team? Oh, Zuka gets
Zuka
it.
got it.
Oh, great news.
Yep, at least that's a good a good thing for One Team Esports.
Definitely giving them like more time to breathe, you know.
Because the pressures from Kathleen is just way too high. But now Li Xin locked her down. However, no further damage can be posed to her.
Yeah, I think this dragon like is really something for One Team Esports. Just imagine if Malaysia Tigers get this like damage bonus dragon, they'll be trying to engage like more often, like more frequently than ever.
Yep, so they need to leverage this like about 50 seconds time to pose more of a pressure to Malaysia Tiger. Otherwise they're wasting this, you know, this Tyrant spot.
Of course. Let's see, Athena been really aggressive, but I think the rest of the teammates is trying to make sure that get to the bottom lane, trying to like make sure this tier 1 goes down. It will be a super important task for Mutsu right now.
And then others are going up to lane, but you know, with Athena there, it's really hard to tear down this first Tyrant.
I mean, One Team really tried because like after 4 minutes after the Tyrant, they are giving up on the tier 1 tower in the bottom. You have no way standing, you know, trying to win on the bottom side. You otherwise like face the fact that you have to give 1 turret down, or otherwise you have to change the lane so quickly. Using the advantages of this one being Kathleen has been sort of like harder, but still Kathleen once away, Sankey does not have a clear target here.
Right, so with 1 turret down, and also if we look at the upper lanes, that is not looking good at this stage. So for One Team Esports, they need to find a way, especially for Lianpo, to jump in and initiate an engagement as soon as possible. But with such a good growth like gold accumulation from Muchi, the Kathleen is very difficult to stop.
I think One Team Esports is facing kind of the dilemma here because, I mean, the most farmed one like Zuka stays on the bottom trying to take care of this wave and farm even more. But the rest of teammates, yeah, I think the most reason they're not initiative is because like there's not enough damage if some skirmish really happened. They have fun and that's it. That's all they have. But they're not so sure about how many members like Malaysia Tigers are there ready for them.
Yep.
Making them very like passive, very passive.
Especially if we look at the jungles, the both teams are actually really similar. But however, if we look at the farmlands, the ADC, it's very much almost a K difference. So in this way, Li Yuan found at this point in time, it's quite hard for him to pose more of damage.
Of course. Oh, look at Mutsu. This positioning is not very good. Very dangerous, actually. LCT2 has always also used a flash instead.
Yeah, if Zuka jumped in at that point in time, then she will be vanished.
I think both teams till this very second are not finding the best momentum here in this game. They're still like struggling and trying to find the best, like a better time trying to engage. So I think the Malaysia Tigers holds better chances to be a more aggressive one because definitely they have these 2K like goal leads here now. Alright, Yixing trying to slow down moves and being locked down here. Look at One Team. No one dare to go like up front trying to deal more damage to Kathleen.
So this is the thing, like both teams felt somehow lost it.
Yes.
And then they couldn't find the right moment. Probably it also related to, you know, the how nervous and also worried like for them in this game. As we mentioned in the beginning, you know, for today's game, like this BO2 is really important, like crucial for the both teams.
Yes.
Whether they can rank it second in the first week.
I mean, for Malaysia Tigers, I could understand, you know, why they're struggling so hard, but doesn't really find a chance trying to initiate. Because like the opponent, they have Lianpo, they have Sun Bing, they're everywhere going with a very fast pace. Not to mention those initiation skills are not like super sufficient for Malaysia Tigers. Like Athena went really low, but One Team Esports, their goal is so clear. After getting this dragon, they vanish away.
Yep, all of a sudden retreat back, and this is the good thing to have Sun Bing because he can actually liberate the overall speed of the whole team. And that's why, as you mentioned before, like after probably like 8 minutes, just like now, or 10 minutes, then you know, for One Team Esports, they can have a better chance in the winning.
I think One Team Esports is is secretly, you know, taking control of this map, of this game at this very second. Like, even though they're not engaging that aggressively, but still you can see their composition. They're making this like kiting in, kiting away strategy working really well. So like Malaysia Tigers really try to initiate, but never find a chance because they're using the Sunbeam so perfectly. You know, you're always hard to reach. They wanted to make something happen, but you're so hard to catch, you're so hard to find. So that will be the main reason why we're seeing like Malaysia Tigers trying to initiate all the time throughout the entire 10 minutes initially, but nothing happened.
Yep, and also Sun Bing is more like a utility type of support. So basically, he can actually go with everyone, and also with Fang, a really high mobility hero. So it doesn't really concern for Fang whether Sun Bing is with him or not. But however, if we look at Malaysia Tiger, it feels like 4.5 men versus 5.
Yes. Look at this. Psyche is getting quite low here. Malaysian Tiger have to go back. So with Bazooka finds Princess Frost. Here now the Princess Frost. Yeah, one team finally make something happen till now. Jie is really low. Have to go down. Jie, I have one more dashes. Getting to a safer spot at this very second. Look at Moods dealing those pressure, dealing those damage to the frontliner. With you takes down, but still Xuan diving in for the team at the very end. The whole team fight just ended, favoring the side of One Team Esports as well.
So for One Team Esports, one hero like trade 2.
Yeah, I mean that's super impressive because like Zuka just found LCC2 out of nowhere.
Yep.
And before everything started, this Princess Frost is like out of the picture very soon.
Yep, and then got Yixing locked down on the Tyrant. So at this point in time, you know.
Yeah, look at this.
Really good.
Like 2 smashes.
Yep.
Just like there's gone. LCC2 have the Splendor,
yep,
but not have enough time to use it. And the rest of the teams doesn't really need to take care of it because like it will be like 5 versus like 3.
Yep.
And at the very end, maybe like with you is trying to engage for a little bit more. So that will be the reason why like the pool goes down for this.
I think for the both teams, they all improving themselves because even till now, like 11 minutes, still like only 2-on-2, and I feel like it's really much the same as AG.
Yeah.
So like if you don't want to fight, let's operate and then look for the right moment at some point in time and then finish the game.
I think the sacrifices, you know, for the entire team to the Day5, given all the golds to Zuka is worth it, have finally paid off. But with that being said, look at Athena taking the tower aggro, but still,
that is good.
Yeah, the ultimate by Min saves Athena, even though Athena is super low. Look at LCC2 being targeted, but still using the Splendor to save him, and that will be it. I think that will be the end of the team fight. Zuka is hiding in the brush here, been spotted by Zhe.
But that was a good engagement just then. And now One Team Esports is not giving up the Overlord, but however got caught by Athena. Athena continues going, not giving up at all. And then Zuka comes back, but nothing can be done. No.
Oh, Company is in the cage here, but still, even though Zuka went in, but he went down in a complete different direction. Look at this, Muzi is solo, another ultimate is ready, Muzi is still online, but unfortunately Day5 and With You have to go down for this very crucial team fight, very critical moment for Company. I could barely see the HP bar from Muzi, but he just did it. I mean, initially he will be the one getting caught, but at the very end, like Zuka will be the one going down. What happened?
Yep, like that's why, you know, for LCC2, he also found the right timing to put the ultimate Winter is here to block, you know, every other players out. Only Zuka was standing in the like frozen stones.
Yeah, I think Zuka is on his way to grab this kill, but unfortunately getting stopped, you know, in the middle of the action.
So probably later we can check out the replay to see what happened.
Crazy.
Because we do see, you know, everyone truly being stopped by Princess Frost's ultimate.
Very like impressive countering back team fights. Like turning over Moots is really dangerous. But you know, Moots, the item build by Moots is really interesting. He have the Pure Sky trying to help him, you know, getting more like damage reduction here. And also Armory like items being built away. So this Caphony will be tankier than than usual.
Yep, and also in this way, when she was being attacked, she will actually have a higher damage to the opponent with the armory item.
And like higher moving speed.
Yep.
Normally, like this item will be built by maybe Guan Yu or Meng Ya from HOK.
So now like
in this matter.
Now, like all of a sudden, the game is in favor of Malaysia Tigers now. But however, now with Yus hiding in the bush once again, and then Muchi is now getting too much in the front because she's really hurried. And then Lianpo jumps in, but fortunately, Caphony able to retreat.
I mean, Zuka really tried, you know, this will be a very good position. She's always on the back, trying to find opportunity. Look at Jiezai. Those minor attack are just too lethal. Look at Caphony getting things down everywhere. Instant kill, 70% of the damage here. Look at Zuka, tries really, really hard, but Charlotte have to go back because he's under attack by 2 towers. But after all, Caphony takes the entire game. It will be still belongs to the side of Malaysia Tigers, who get the very first win to their side. First round victory, Malaysia Tigers.
Yep, I think we really need to give a credit to Shen, because for all this last team fight, Shen has been there sticking up with Zuka. Like nowhere you can go. I'm not allowing you to, you know, counter our backliners. So at this way, you know, Shen actually provide a, you know, really good protections to his teammates.
I think Shen is basically a bodyguard, like hired by Malaysia Tigers, trying to make sure that nothing happened from behind. Like Mutzi is really, really safe because like Shen is circling around all the time, trying to, you know, find out where Zuka is, and he's not leaving until like he finds Zuka.
So this is a good thing because, you know, during about 6 minutes, Zuka found Princess Frost, and all of a sudden Princess Frost like vanished, you know, in the mid lanes. So at this stage, like Shen make his use, you know, he stood out as a hero, looking at where Zuka is, and then be making sure that Zuka do not get his hand on our marksmen.
Yeah, I mean, from this one, we were quite surprised with the draft, with the BP here, because they are banning with this Mai all by themselves. So it will be a reflection showing us they are already using another different strategy, trying to win for this one. Yeah, I think like more things are there for Malaysia Tigers. They are not only like relying heavily on Shen's personal performance, but still they are like shifting towards moods a lot. So this Caphony, during the laning, during the BP, you can see this Caphony and Min pair is just there. They're using the only one place for AoE heroes to this Caphony, and this laning pair works really, really well. You can see how quickly they get the tier 1 down in their early like 4 minutes, and till that point they will be like dealing pressure all the time to the opponent.
Although like they lost 2 tyrants in the beginning, however they still really calm and they're not being hurried at all. And also we can see for LCT2, like Princess Frost as his one of favorite hero, and you know the use of Princess Frost is just, you know, right on time. Especially when during the team fight when Zuka cuts in, and also Caphony got locked down by Yixing on the by the opponent, and then Princess Frost stood out.
I think for me, like One Team Esports, the strugglers are there. So we're like experiencing the same struggling all the time. Because I can think that they try to do something, but still they are not so sure about like the vision. They did not have enough vision, so that when it comes to initiations, they are always worried a little bit more about whether the like upcoming damage is okay enough. I mean, they're waiting for Zai Zai all the time, and that's like skirmish happened in the mid where like Zai Zai found Princess Frost and get a kill. That will be a really, really great point for them favor, but still after that nothing happened.
They all of a sudden they retreat. So if they continue to push and then invade the jungle area of Malaysia Tiger, that will actually be a lot better.
I think they can't want more. They have the right to wanting more. They're playing like too safe.
Yeah.
Like they're playing the safety card like too much. For me, I think like 1 and 2K gold differences is not that huge. If you have your own using the swim bin, you can trying to get into the jungle and go back and forth all the time because you can use this kiting strategies to play against Malaysia Tigers really well.
Yep. And in this way, probably they can look for some adjustments for the next game.
Maybe.
Because, if they continue with this kind of momentums and, playing extremely cautious and secure, they might lose their own original style, as we mentioned. They used to be a really invasive type of team. And at this moment, like, they're playing way too safe.
I mean, for me, I think maybe One Team Esports can focus on those laning more than the team fights like composition. Because for me, if you have Zuka and Lianpo on the top, which means that enough like CC chains and the cores, the damaging cores are already there. So now needs to worry about the other rest. So maybe they can change a Yixing into a Zhou maybe who cleans the wave much more faster, and you can see those invasions will be like pairing up with the entire composition more. So yeah, I think still they have a great chance, to make it as a tie with Malaysian Tigers because tie is so rare in the group stage.
Exactly.
Till this very second, we are seeing 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all the time. Like yesterday, 4 2-0s. Like the day before yesterday, even 2-0s, I remember. Please, a tie, one score each. We wanted to see this. You have the potential to do this.
Exactly, indeed. For One Team Esports, they are a winning champion, back in the last stage. So what they have to do is like psychologically, they have to, change a little bit.
Be more aggressive. Be more like, be the controller of the game.
Just let your energy out.
Yes.
And then because we do felt that they are holding back too much, and then now we have the MVP goes to MS King Athena. Really well played, and every team fight presented himself in there, and with a KTA 305, brilliant play, like brilliant performance.
Yeah, the double stats from the damage dealt and damage taken is super amazing. Like it's not very rare and common to see a player who can deal more than 20% of damage and taken up like more than 20% of damage at the same time. So both tankiness and like damage dealer at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. This is the very first kill, like the first blood, which got Yixing's in hand and then retreats, and then now in here. He jumped in, pulls most of his opponents, and then jumped in, got Lianpo out of the way.
Yeah, he's always online. Like there's a lot of shields, and there's very short cooldown for this Athena too. You can see whenever the team fights happened, the Athena is continuously, happen here, happen there, he's everywhere trying to make sure that nothing is there for you, trying to escape. So yeah, I think we were talking about this like during the game. We were trying to find out who will be the very first Athena user, because this is a really like, how to say this? I could say Amon. On the 3 years in KPL season, we never see Athena being chosen. And yeah, this is quite a surprise for this 2023 KI's like Athena has been used for several different functions.
3 times, like we have the pure assassin types, and then today a really functional types, and then a sacrifice types. And then also for today, we felt like Athena's being played more like a warrior than an assassin, because as you see like from the replay, she has always been jumping at the front and then try to initiate an engagement.
I mean, this play style reminds me a little bit like Linhen from Weibo, because back when Linhen's playing this Athena, I think the tankiness, the engagements in the early 5 minutes is always online. So yeah, I think this team participation is really good and really incredible by MS King, and I just simply hope that the two teams can get their momentum ready, like better for the next round, because maybe it's a 2-0, it's a 1-1, we have no idea. So we will be taking a short break before we come back to the round 2.
Has slain an enemy. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, after a brilliant match just then, welcome back to the second match between One Team Esports and Malaysia Tigers. And now we can see the pressures actually being built on One Team Esports because, you know, after losing that game, it is actually quite severe for them in the survival within this team.
I think for one team, if like for several positions they are not so familiar with those HOK heroes, so if you have a better like comprehension of those HOK heroes, you have to stand up at this very second. You have to stand outside, you know, telling your teammates you can do this, like what like Coach Yao Yao is doing right now. I mean, lift up the entire mentality. What will be the most important thing to do right now? Maybe Jedi will be, you know, having like more times to learn about those HOK heroes because I have that one-to-one interview after the match. I get to know like the ideas of like Jita used to play in those other tournaments from HOK, so definitely he have like more heroes in his pockets ready to use for the following rounds.
So probably they need to look for like multiple core in the in this game because we do know that Malaysia Tigers will definitely be countering Jietai. So if like Malaysia Tigers not banning Liliana, probably it will be a good chance for Psyche to use Liliana and see whether they can fight back in this game.
Look at this. Prince of Landing is away. Zuka is not available anymore, and most likely still, you know, trying to make sure the zip is away. I have no idea. Maybe during the training, like One Team Eastman really love to use the zip,
Zuka,
or otherwise, like Malaysia Tigers simply just saying that we have no idea how to counter the zip. So yeah, will be easier challenge for us trying to make sure zip is no longer there, available in the rest of the hero pools. Slims is a very good idea.
Yep, and also we can see One Team Esports is like with you chose Mai E to counter Shen in this way because we do know Shen can use Mai E in a really proactive way.
Yes. How about the other one, like Charlotte? Even though Charlotte is no longer there, maybe Alan, because you have already used Slims, right? So there's no Virus, there's no Florentino when it comes to 1v1 laning. So yeah, maybe Byron or Alan maybe chose.
Yep, and then we have Kaiser being picked now as a jungler, and then we have Iggy being picked to use by Psyche. So Iggy, a really good hero, being picked 77 times. Started from the beginning of the KIC, so definitely Psyche will have a really good hands on Iggy's control. But the thing is that I was thinking whether Psyche can use a more aggressive type of hero. But obviously they have been locked this down, so we can see LCC2 and Psyche will both use the utility type of mage in this game to provide a better poking and also protections to their own team.
Iggy is great. It's a very great answer to this meta because you definitely need those AoE ready for the like late game team fights. Not to mention the level 1 aggressiveness, the level 1 damage. It's so high. Like such a big picture can be, you know, shown by Iggy. So you have to make sure you played the advantages well. You know, Iggy is really powerful. For me, I think Iggy is like better than Shamusi in HOK because like level 2 you can deal more pressure and deal more damage, especially to the opponent.
And also the amount of bombs is actually more than Shen Mengxi. The only disadvantage is for Iggy, she doesn't have the second phase damage for the ultimate. But now we can see One Team Esports banned Zhenren, so in this way can prevent another life given to Slims. So if they put Slims down, then they will make sure Slim is laying down there. So for Malaysia Tigers, for use Zhang Fei to protect Slims are really well typical picks with with Slims.
It's a very traditional countering strategy because in HOK we have the bomber cat like Shenmengxi, so the basic like logic for Shenmengxi will be like the pokens are always there, so you use the extra shield by the Zhangfei trying to make sure you can counter back balance out damage provided by Shenmengxi by Iggy. So yeah, this is one way to counter back. I think another available choice when it comes to a roamer maybe Sun Bin. I thought Malaysia Tigers is looking at those for the Sun Bin. The Sun Bin and Dun pair is really powerful and popular at the same time. Look at the final top lane, Sean, Allen, of course, waiting line, waited for doing this laning with Mai all the time.
Exactly.
Well formed. I mean, double frontliners from the side of Malaysia Tigers and Lady Sun and Min pair to the bottom from One Team Esports.
Yeah, but if we look at this lineup, One Team Esports will somehow like in a relatively disadvantage.
Of course.
Because especially for Lady Sun, like in this meta of KIC is very much debuffed a little bit, but with the link with Ming, probably it will be even out, like reach a balance. So it really depends on how One Team Esports in the beginning phase, like in the linear stage, they can poke a bit more to Malaysia Tigers.
I mean, definitely, One Team Esports have no way to go back. I mean, they have to go in for this. Like the initial 5 minutes, those laning phases is really, really important. Because if you're comparing the tankiness within just two compositions, look at Zhangfei, look at Dun, look at what you got. Like One Team Esports, like all the warriors. I mean, maybe Mai and Kaiser will be the tankiest member from their own composition. They have no frontliners here, so they have to fight for more. They have to fight for those early game advantages so that they can create those pressure to Slims at during maybe the mid game. And one like question, I mean weakness, very obvious weakness for Lady Sun in this current meta is because like your opponents will not be giving you that much time for you trying to develop and buy 4 items, 5 items. So you will be facing all the time. You're losing with those damages you really need. There's no late game in this match, and in this current meta. I think every like the average like game time will be around 13, 14, 15, 15 minutes maybe.
15 max.
It's not late game. So those late game heroes is not considered to be a very popular pick in this meta.
And especially for Malaysia Tigers, you know, they have Zhangfei to use as the afterhand hero, and then you have Dun and then Alien to to do the initiations. So basically the whole lineup is balanced out.
I think tankiness somehow represents vision, equals to vision, I think, in this meta. So yeah, if you definitely have like more frontliners to your side, you can give yourself like more space and more vision when you're trying to do the laning during the mid game. And
I think this is also why a lot of teams are choosing the tanky heroes to play as the jungler now, because you can actually invade the opponent's jungle and then securely retreat as well.
Yes. Look at this. Look at the laning phases here. Like One Team Esports have to make faster move, have to give more pressure to Malaysia Tigers. They have Slims. Slims is not that good during the laning, so this will be a very critical time for Jiezai. Have to carry the entire team.
Yep, it really depends on how Muchi can use some slims, Muji and can use the slims and then try to escape away from the damage done by Lady Sun.
Look at this. I think Psyche have to go down there or up there. You have to make rotations happen instead of like getting caught in the middle of the time.
Yep, there's no holiday for Psyche at all. You know, just like moving around as soon as possible. But the thing is that for Kaiser, he is actually there to wandering around. Even though he's level 4 now, Zai really need to look after this hero, because it's not like Dun. Kaiser really needs the gold as well. Like Dun, it can just play around by himself.
Look at this mid lane. nothing will be happening here. But I think simply for one team Esports, they're wasting a lot of very precious time. I mean, you can simply just give this entire wave to KIC and like Iggy like have to go somewhere. And right now, starting from 0 seconds to 2 minutes and 30 seconds, like Iggy stays in the middle all the time.
Yep.
Just imagine if this Iggy like gives to Beijing Weibo this, if this will be Huajun, they're everywhere, they're in the jungle, and LCCC will be the first one making the rotation. What happened? Where is Iggy? I mean, like you can definitely see something is missing from the map. You know, the communication is not there. It will be too late for Iggy trying to make something happen back then.
Exactly, it's not right for Iggy keep staying in the mid lane with Kaiser. And in this way, because if Kaiser is doing the jungling and then cleaning the lanes, Iggy Psyche will actually share the gold with Kaiser. Then, you know, this is no use.
Of course.
It's useless. So in this way, you know, for Iggy, only thing we can say is just to move around quicker.
Yeah, I mean, it's about efficiency and the operations. You can see definitely the Malaysia Tigers have better preparations for this. As to how to do the lanings, how to counter back, how to make rotations. LCC2 like made a way secretly to the bottom and like engaged together with this Zhangfei's ultimate, trying to force out Jiezai, the Lady Sun's flash, and Lucky's like heal at the same time. A good news, like resulted from the previous team fights happened on the bottom here. 1v2 here, knocking back, going upset. Look at Lady Sun is being killed down in the bottom here.
That's the first blood.
Yeah, that's not good. That's so not good for the side of one team Esports. But you know, on the other side, from Malaysia Tigers have already, you know, went through the hardest time.
Yep. And especially after Duen got this tyrant, then the next 2 or 3 minutes will be in the hand of Malaysia Tigers.
Look at what happened here. Zhangfei might be using this ultimate trying to initiate, and together with this flying spear, those like double stun, double initiating, like double CC chains are there.
Yep, so we can see the overall damage from Slims has already been built up, especially with the Shadow Reapers already appeared. The overall attacking damage will be a lot faster than in the linear phase, so it will pose a lot more threat to Lady Sun. And in this way, for One Team Esports, they are now countering. You are with you.
Yeah, from now on, I think it will be too late for One Team Esports trying to make things happen during the laning, because definitely Malaysia Tigers have already trying to make rotations here. 2v2, Ladies is in super danger, being launched, even though he will be helped by like Min's ultimate, but still, look how like tanky this MS skin is doing, surviving here for a very, very long time.
Yeah, it's like 10 seconds, 1 against 4. So that is the tankiness of Duen at this moment.
Still, yeah, I think Malaysia Tigers are, you know, forcing too much. Definitely, like, Slim is not there.
They can actually save a little bit, you know, not that aggressive.
But that will be the spirit, you know, if you're leading, you definitely need to make this kind of movements. As long as the person who goes down is not moved, so yeah, I think everything is acceptable. Look at this, very dangerous. Lady Sun going so deep, trying to exchange this, but nothing happened because Mutsu had the flash, ready to dive away from the battlefield. So close. Finally, you see something happen, you know, pouring out from the side of One Team Esports.
Because they are very hurried now.
Yeah.
If they don't do anything, then it will got no chance for them anymore.
Of course.
But now Lady Sun got too deep into the battlefield.
Jiezai is really dangerous, and Jiezai, he has already used the flash trying to get the kill from Mutsu. This information is being spotted, it's been transferred, you know, from the teammates from Malaysia Tigers. It's definitely the ultimate. Those unruly blade from Duen will be very lethal to Jiezai. Being stunned here, launches up all the time.
Yep, so basically we have Duen's control, we have Zhangfei's control, and then all of a sudden you have LCC2 to pull you back with skill 2. So
I just feel so sad because, you know, like from our perspective, like One Team Esports is always like one step behind the enemy.
Yep. Somehow they are losing the confidence.
Yes.
And then they are way too hurry, and look at Duen how aggressive can Dun be, but unfortunately, like 1 versus 5,
Yeah.
that's too much.
Look at where it's
Yeah.
like slams. Like students are all running all the time here. Like, bro, calm down for a little bit. Wait for me. Then will be the time for you trying to initiate. Like 1v5, definitely not a very rational decision
Definitely.
here.
But it's still, like as you mentioned, this is the momentum. But they just need to be careful because after 10 minutes when the second turn's out, you know, it's really dangerous for them to do that.
Of course.
It will be like a sudden death. And also I think for One Team Esports, it's worth for them to remember the time when Zhe got the ultimate out.
But you know, everything is like worth to be like improved better for the future rounds, because definitely like in Group D, Malaysia Tigers have to face Guangzhou TTG in their following like future like matchups. So definitely Guangzhou TTG will not be giving you that much easy time, you know, trying to make mistake. If like MS Team can perform like this, if you're their opponents will be Guangzhou TTG, I think they're losing a lot, like more than this one.
And also, like yesterday when I was doing the interview with VKS, they actually said, you know, unfortunately they lost to one team. However, it was really a tight game, and they do have the confidence to fight Malaysia Tigers, and they are making preparations as well. So I think for MAS Kings, you know, even though in an upwing situation, but now Alien jumps in, targeting Lady Swins, but now retreating. Right, nothing's that much happened yet.
You know, I think that the positioning of the Xun is just to make sure that the team can get this Tyrant, but unfortunately the Tyrant belongs to the side of One Team Esports. So yeah, I think another like a mistake, some like a miscommunication or mistake by the personal performance is dealt right there. Zai is using the smite together with MSK. Oh, look at him, like fighting all the time, man. MSK, I'm losing the Tyrant, so you have to pay me back with something in your own territory. I have to get more.
MSK is like, I saw you that cleaning out the red buff, but I'm still getting the neutral creatures from you.
MSK is really angry, you know, very angry about losing the Tyrant over to One Team Esports.
So for the like 10 minutes, around 10 minutes, so another 22 seconds for the both dragons to come out from the pit. So this next 10 minutes, like after the 10 minutes marks, it will be really important for the both teams. They cannot make any mistake anymore. But Kaiser got locked down. Unfortunately, Kaiser, can he survive or not? But with Zhang Fei's ultimate, still Kaiser ran away and now backfired on them because Mai Yi jumped in and then Lady Swing continue with the damage. Now MAS Tigers need to retreat.
MAS Tigers have been so worried, you know, the combo chains are not there. They're supposed to show those Zhang Fei ultimate together with Yixing ultimate together trying to slow down and make it look like One Team Esports together in one certain like position, but they're like missing a lot. There's a lot of like misengage into their own like ultimates and their skills. You can see the LCCU has already used the ultimate, and when the ultimate is gone, it will be the time where like Zhu is using his ultimate trying to push back the enemy. So yeah, I think they need to work on the communication more in the future, because it's definitely like better CC chains could have been done from their side, trying to get a like winning team fight.
Need to look for Mai Yi.
Mai Yi will be in the brush, but MS Tigers choose to retrieve because not a very good positioning. They're missing a lot when it comes to vision, so definitely go back here a little bit. Like, give themselves more time to readjust.
More of a secure choice to do this. And it's actually better for them if like MS King really want to start a fight, then he can jump in and then with the ultimate from Yixing and then connect with Zhang Fei's ultimate, but now
like this location all the time.
Not good.
They're making the same mistakes.
Like 3 times
already.
3
times, yeah. Like within like 5 minutes, they have been made the same mistake all the time, where MS Kin is so like distant away from the rest of the teammates, and he has no idea what he's doing, and he has no vision that who is like being joined, what will be the upcoming enemies from One Team Esports.
I mean, for MAS Tigers, if they continue in this kind of you know, approach, then this game will be quite dangerous for them.
I have no idea what's happened to these two teams because they are not like this during the wildcard qualifiers. And not to mention they're facing the exactly same enemies, so nothing is different. I have no idea why their performance got this kind of, cornered out. Look at Jiezai being cornered by this Alan. The Alan cannot survive any longer, so he will be going down for this. Jiezai gets the kill, and Slams goes down at the same time. Look at this, Tigers is losing a lot with this very important critical time of the moment. Look at this. Nearly 13 minutes. I think we are so ready, so close to a 1v1 draw here.
Exactly. That is a 1-1 tie.
Look at this, look at this. Jiezai is super healthy with the string, with the Min, and Min also have the ultimates ready. They're simply just waiting for the minions. Yeah, I think when it's done, they can just safely and easily get this high ground tower to their side.
Yep, and it is about another...
What happened?
I know. And also if we look at Jiezai at this point in time, another around 1k for him to make the Daybreakers, then Lady Sun will be fully prepared for any kind of fight. And they're like,
for 1 KDA.
Like, MAS Tigers, what's going on here?
I think, yeah, they're questioning themselves like this. I mean, obviously you can see maybe MSkin is losing, the rationality here.
Yeah, they're a bit overwhelmed by themselves. And then the thing...
A little up-headed.
Yeah, and the thing is that, Alien just make the same mistakes as Dun. Because he is way too far ahead with Lady Sun's down there.
Yes.
And there's no one can follow up with the damage. And then now Yixing already used the ultimate. Then the next 40 seconds, he's without the cage. There will be another chance for One Team Esports.
I mean, this will be a very critical moment for MLS Team Tigers because definitely they have more battles in the future. It's not only about this one, it's about how you can solve this kind of problems in the future. Look at this. Oh, super perfect combos here. Look at this. All the initiating, those CC chains are all there. MSkin, even though he's soloed the passive just to safely save him from the battlefield. Look at this. Lady Sun went down. Alan still continues to deal the damage to the frontliners, and it will be lucky. It will be a roamer, so not enough damage will be taken down there. Look at the Vanguards have already fly into the crystal. Alan goes down because here comes Iggy, joined by the rest of the teammates here.
With you was actually trying to steal the crystal.
Yeah, really close one, but been spotted by MSA Tigers. Finally, you can see those CC chains.
That's the CC chains, what it's supposed to be like.
Yeah. We have been waiting for 15 minutes to see this kind of very perfect combo with each other. But still, One Team Esports holds a lot of advantages because they have the Super Soldier in the mid. They have more teammates ready for this. And Ladies and quickly have to go back to join the club. And look at the bottom side. Mai, Tower, Destroyer got the high ground tower in the bottom lane.
So basically with very much all the high ground towers will be gone. Especially if we look at the HP levels. But now everyone's trying to rushing down to the turret and just wondering now they have to retreat because for the 90 seconds of turret buff, it's very dangerous for MAS Tigers to initiate a fight.
Yeah, but it's also, it's very good to see the Malaysian Tigers have finally, get something done. Finally, find some rhythm back. And yeah, even though they're facing all over almost 5k goal differences, but still, if you can find the rhythm and the mentality back to their own team, yeah, I think everything can be changed. Everything can be happening.
Especially for now, around 18 minutes, goal differences is not as much difference, but it's just about the CC chains.
Look at this, those poking from the Iggy. Those Amber's Embrace are super powerful, taking almost all the HP away from LCC.
Super Soldiers here.
Look at this. Ultimate is unleashed by Zhangfei, but still nothing happened. No combos are showing there. LCTC locks down 2, but no following up damage can be followed here. Slim is doing the best he can do, but it's so crowded. So many opponents are standing up front, facing them at the crystal. Look at this. Alan diving in, trying to take Jiezai away from the picture, but still Jiezai being crowded by the teams. by the teammates, especially the killing spree already goes to Iggy. This will be it. 1-1 draw for both teams.
Right, finally we see a draw this time, 1-1 between One Team Esports and Malaysia Tigers. We'd like to congratulate One Team Esports. Finally, they found their synergy back within the team. But also, we'd like to say it is really unfortunate for Malaysia Tigers.
They have to rip what they saw. I think, yeah, they made a lot of unbelievable mistakes during the mid-game. They have granted them with a lot of leading phases, like early before 8 minutes, I think. Yeah, so this is definitely a lesson you have to learn. This is a game that really needed to be reviewed back. So yeah, I think they have to spend a long time trying to find out what happened, what went wrong during the game. But yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the very first tie for the 2023 KIC group stage, because we're seeing like 2-0 all the time, and this has been like 5 days. This will be the 5th day for the group stage. Finally, the very first draw is happening. Finally. I think, yeah, the story continues. You know, Malaysia Tigers and One Team Esports, definitely those are very like tightened up opponents in this year's tournament.
And as Tianyun said, they have to review themselves. You know, they're like 3 times for doing jumping in without helping and without any helps, and then also Alien at that group fight. You know, you need to communicate.
Losing senses, come on.
Yeah, exactly. You need to communicate with your teammates. Otherwise, you know, there's nothing you can do. Indeed, you are pushing, you know, the farm lanes back, like the ADCs back, but, you know, you cannot get him over because he got the main connecting with Lady Sun.
But you know, this is really common. So this is not those, you know, huge mistakes, those unforgivable mistakes. This happens a lot. A lot of like players are making this kind of mistakes because they're so like rushy into getting the advantages into their own hands. So yeah, just make sure you spend a long time, around 2 hours, 3 hours, trying to find out where exactly went wrong, and that will be your improvements.
Indeed, it's understandable in this
of
way.
Course.
So once again, like in this game, we can see One Team Esports finally got their momentum back a little bit. So yeah, congratulations to them. So later on in after tomorrow's game, and then they will go into the second week. So if they can keep this momentum, probably they will have a better chance to enter the next stage.
I mean, definitely we see how like overpowering they can be in the World Cup qualifiers. So all they should be doing is just trying to make sure keep this firing up, like momentum up in the line, and wait for Guangzhou TG. You definitely have to fight for Guangzhou TG one more time, and by that time we wanted to see the completely upgraded version of One Team Esports, like doing the best they can do. Hello. Look at the audience has been very like surprised, you know, to see themselves up in the monitor here.
So also I think for Malaysia Tigers, they need to get themselves prepared, because from Brazilian teams, you know, they are getting themselves really ready to, you know, pose some threats to them.
Like for Vivo Cage Stars, they have a long time, you know, to prepare for the statics, for the strategies. So yeah, I think everyone hold a chance from Group D. Definitely like Guangzhou TG with 2 wins, 0 draws, 0 losses. They grasp the most chances of making to the next round. But still, I think Malaysia Tigers, One Team Esports, and Vivo Cage Stars, they're fighting for the very last spot.
So that's very much why we say, you know, Group D is the only uncertainty, uncertain group in amongst the 4 groups. So for Malaysia Tigers, you need to get ready to face the some of the preparations made by VKS, and then for One Team Esports, hopefully they can, you know, pull themselves back together, and then once again to have the performance just like what they used to play like in the World Cup qualifying matches.
I think for Moods, like this game for Moods will be really like hard to find out what went wrong, but like I'm doing so great during the lane.
Like 40%.
I have like 100% of the team fight rate, and what happened to you, you know? Given a lot of opportunities, actually handing over our own advantages to the opponents. So definitely like more communication needs to be worked on here.
And if you look at these statistics, you know, One Team Esports actually was in the downwind for very much like to 10 minutes mark, and then ever since 10 minutes, Malaysia Tigers started to make all those mistakes, and definitely we can see the MVP goes to Psyche with Iggy. Really good poking, like KDA308 with a total damage with 218,000
damage per gold.
Yep.
I never see this kind of
200, almost 260% damage per goal. So this is the thing, like for Psyche, all the moment he found was actually really good, and then you can see the bomb dropped on top of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's really unfortunate for MAS Tigers. You can see constant bomb drops, like airborne, to MAS Tigers.
In a very lasting fight, you can see that bomb, like an Ember's Grace, nearly takes all of the HP away from LCCQ. Come on, it's a fully HP mage at this very second. Look at this. The very first bomb aiming to Moots, and the last one he was saving the first fireballs to the rest of the teammates.
Exactly.
All right, so we will be having Moots from the Malaysia Tigers joining in our post-match interview. Yeah, I have a lot of questions I wanted to ask her or something. So let's hear from Moots. Well, we'll be ready for our interview. Let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the marksman from MAS Tigers, so please say hi to our audience first. 那先请跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是来自 MAS Tiger 的法耶路木池。
First, it's gonna be our first tie in the group stage. So, how do you feel right now, and what does it mean to MAS Tigers? 那首先我们知道，今天这一场其实是我们小组赛的第一次出现平局你现在的心情可能是什么样的？以及你觉得这场平局对于你们队伍来说会意味着什么呢？
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是国羽战斗世界选 MSK， 请大家介绍。
意味着过后有点压力吧。
积分上面。
对。
Okay, so since this is a tie, so definitely they will have kind of pressure and be a little bit stressful about their points, about their ranking in Group D. And actually, we know that you guys still did the revenge on One Team Esports because you only lost one game back into the wildcard qualify. So on what part that you guys optimized and did better compared to last performance? 那我们知道，其实你们第一小局比赛其实也打得也很好嘛，然后你们其实也算是成功复仇。One Team Esports， 你觉得和上一次你们在外卡赛对到他们的时候，你们哪个方面做得更好了，让你们第一局能赢？
打团细节方面吧，补掉点更稳的。
So they stabilize a little bit in game, and also they just play in a more calm way when they're doing those team fights. And as we can see in the group stage, actually today's matchup, the privilege of using that one limited AOV hero are all given to you. So what might be the reason for them? And could you share some insights with us? 那我们也看到，其实今天的2小局比赛啊，就是唯一一个 AOV 的英雄的这个使用权都给到你了。你觉得这个原因可能是什么呢？
主要队友喜欢看我玩吧，看我玩兔子跟卡芬尼。
他们喜欢看你玩，为什么他们喜欢看你玩？
更相信我的兔子跟卡芬尼吧。
So basically it's because his teammates really like seeing him to play these two heroes and they really trust him that he can carry the team. So the last question will be, actually tomorrow will be your last matchup in the first round of the group stage, and you're gonna up against the Guangzhou TTG, and how do you feel about that matchup? 那我们知道，其实明天的话呢，会是你们小组赛的最后一场比赛，也会对战到广州 TTG 可以聊一下什么样的感觉吗？
就广州 TTG 是一支非常强劲的队伍嘛，就我也非常期待跟风萧对线。
So he thinks that Guangzhou TTG is definitely a really strong team, and he's really looking forward to playing against the farm lane from Guangzhou TTG, which will be Fengxiao. And thanks for sharing, and looking forward to tomorrow's matchup. 那非常感谢接受我们的采访，也是非常期待你们明天的比赛。And please stay tuned. After a short break, we will be back.
ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the match of Group C, and our very first game in Group C is between HKA Hong Kong Attitude and Impunity.
These teams are fighting so hard for this one because like these two teams are not getting their first wins in the group stages. Definitely they wanted to have this in turn because like definitely Impunity Esports will be considered as a very strong teams from the wildcard qualifiers, and HKA especially they want a straight ticket to the group stage but still does not have a one win so far. Not expecting this to happen.
I would like to say that, you know, for the next game, if our friends stay in tune with us, we will have Weibo and Hero. So apparently, I'm thinking that if Impunity can win this game and then they get the 3 points, and somehow Hero lost the next game, then Impunity will be at the same place with Hero.
Yeah. But temporarily.
Yeah, temporarily. Yeah, temporarily. So, because in Week 2, we will have basically 4 of the teams fighting each other within 1 day.
Yeah.
So that will be a really intensive sessions.
I mean, the design for the schedule is really interesting. For example, like the Week 1, I will consider this to be every single day we practically, like honestly, have like different matchups from each group. So you're gonna see those teams from different groups competing with one another, and the very next week we're gonna be finishing day by day, group by group. So you're gonna see like 6 matchups within the entire same group. After 1 day's finish, we got to see the top 2 are who and who. So yeah. I think it will be like more interesting to be waiting for in the next round. But like the starting point are different because we get to see like we have 6 matchups in the second week of the group stage. So our game will be kicking at 3 p.m. Beijing time.
3 p.m. And then the last game will approximately at about 9:15. So it will be a long day for the teams to play, and then it is like really intensive for them to wait at the backstage and then looking at their opponents fighting each other and then get themselves prepared for each game each day.
But you know, I think the 2023 KIC, the schedule or the time limit are completely different with KPL because you can see those starting from the qualifiers, our days are really long. We might have been seeing like 14, you know, 14 matchups for 1 day. So definitely, I think our teams are not so unfamiliar with this kind of schedule. I hope they can get those, like their bodies, their physical strength and situations ready for this. All right, let's see. Round 1 between Impunity Esports and HKA. Look at their preparations. You know, this is really interesting. I was super mysterious, super curious about like how well Show is using this Florentino. By the very first round, they have the one with Nanjing Hero. Basically, Nanjing Hero is showing us, you know, doing homework for a lot of different teams in Group C. So after that ban of Florentino, every team follows.
So that is very much like a usual choice for the bans now. And then for Liliana being banned as well, it's like we can actually see Liliana is a really popular hero, especially in this meta. Somehow out of my expectation a little bit, but now if we look at the statistics, she has been picked for 82 times already. And the winning rate is actually really high as well. So ban away Liliana to prevent Ming using this hero. I think this is a homework done by Impunity.
Exactly. Look at the remaining hero here. The first one will be chose from the side of Impunity. In the blue side will be Slims. Not surprised with this anymore because like Slims have proved himself to be the best shooter from AOV. We have like 3 shooters, but still, comparing with the winning rate, Slims are so much better, like leading more.
Exactly. And also, it is a very favorable hero used by Up. So, in this way, probably we will see Megumi will once again choose Zhang Fei if Zhang Fei has not been banned by the opposite team.
Look at the finding that the countering back. Lady Sun again with doing maybe the jungler here, because it's not that rare from the side of HKA. They will be using like a double frontliners. They might be looking for that Virus to the top. They have been using this composition all the time. Look at this, like again, Virus and Dun pair. Give to the side of HK. Yeah, I personally think this pair is really, really aggressive, but you have to use it, you know, in the best scenario. You have to make sure these early game advantages will be fully like reflected in the real game.
And I would like to mention that, you know, for X-Hero, once again, he got the chance to use My E.
Yes.
Yep, and from the last game when X-Hero used My E, we do see some of the interesting move from X-Hero, but however, in this game, probably he can actually use My E and perform differently compared with the last game.
Yo, I think if you give HKA this kind of composition with a Sunbin will be really great, like working perfectly with one another, making the double like frontliners even tankier than ever. But still, Impunity spots this kind of weakness and this kind of strength. So yeah, Sunbin is no longer there. Look at the remaining choices. Wow. How many frontliners are there?
So
three.
So we got like 3, and then also so tanky in this way.
Crazy.
As Tianyun just said from the last game, the tankier you are, the more visions you can gain from the different areas. So for Impunities, if they do not have the Zhangfei, I'm wondering what kind of heroes they will select to protect this Slims for up.
Such a challenging like task for Slims because like it's a common knowledge like Slims takes down the frontliner really quickly. The speed of the damage he can deal with this frontliner is super crazy. But you know, still you have to earn yourself enough gold to do this. Like Megumi is using a little loot trying to pair up with Slims, trying to make sure that they are not afraid of taking in battles and the teamfights engagements with HKA. Very interesting combats. I mean, yeah, this one, I think a lot of teamfights might going on in the game.
And also we can see for HKA by using Zheng, a lot of pokes, a lot of tanks, and then you can actually initiate a lot of engagements, and then also can retreat as soon as possible as well, because you've got those tankiness inside. But for Impunity Esports, I think the most important aspects is for them to protect up as much as possible, and especially with the long poking abilities from Zheng, they have to be very careful.
Yeah, I think the choice of Jin is really well because, like, considering the fact that you can see all members and the heroes from Impunity Esports, they are quite like short-handed. So yeah, I think the long range of attack by this Jin will be helping HKA a lot, trying to distance away, trying to deal damage in a really safe position where you cannot be touched by the Impunity members. And the venomous stuff definitely needs to be built by men, definitely, because they are using this HP recovery strategy, trying to come like counter you back. So you have to restrict their ability, trying to like get the regeneration back online. You have to build those venomous stuff, trying to prevent they got recovered all the time.
Like venomous stuff and also the Mortal Punisher, if possible. And especially when Zheng can build up with the venomous stuff and also with the Reverberations,
Scepter of Reverberations.
Reverberations, and the ultimates from Zheng, which is the Long Live the King, can actually create a lot more damage than usual, and then to prevent the HP recovery from little loot.
I think this Jin for me is quite safe. You can secretly just hide from the behind, trying to deal damage. The only threat from Impunity might be X here of this Mai. So if they're losing vision of this Mai, trying to make sure that let J7, let your frontliner Badak and Show at the same time, you know, simultaneously trying to check to the bushes, like trying to protect these double cores from HKA, and everything will be it. It will be a really, really like interesting game to be played by men, because he will be safe in the back and all he needs to do is just deal damage. That's it. Really simple. So yeah, so how the formation is actually taken place by the side of HKA will be the question to look forward to. And for Impunity, yes, how to like make sure that you will be causing those threats to Lady Sun and Jin might be the thing they have to think further and be thoughtful in the game.
Indeed, and ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the Gorge and with the game between Impunity Esports and HKA. So as Tianyun just mentioned, it really depends on how Impunity can actually get their hands on the backliners, because they don't really have those kind of pure assassin type of hero. And like indeed, if they can choose heroes like Prince of Lanling, then that will actually create a better threat. But now we can see what happened to HKA. They're jumping way too much at the front.
Wow, look at this, look at this. Look at Megumi being really aggressive, like a learned skill too, you know, constantly stunning those members from HKA right there. Like, men have to go back after cleaning the first wave.
So now we can see Show is, oh, that is a good choice. And then X-Hero got very much stunned and retreat it as soon as possible and also got
I mean, the last time where Show used Virus to go to the top, he performed so good. I think, that will be the highlight for that one. So every single time you can see the skill 2, those quad chains, you know, gets to target so accurately, and using skill 1 to follow up, and those enhanced basic attacks are everywhere, get into the right corner. So I think Show is really good with this Virus.
Yep, definitely we can see how familiar he is.
Yeah.
And then also, it is very interesting to see that for HKA, the only place that they save for a AOV hero is for Virus, for Show to use. So that in that way we can see the coreness of Virus in their team.
Yeah, I think there might be some reason for Show, you know, being targeted, receiving constantly like target bans all the time with that Valentino and this Virus. Like HKA really relied on Show so much. It will be called first blood already. Very nicely done. You can every single time those enhanced auto attacks will be there, trying to do true damage and trying to stun people. He did so great with this Virus.
Yep, the smoothness is just unbelievable.
Those mechanical executions are just right at the very moment.
So X-Hero needs to be very careful with Show now. And then for Megumi, we do know how aggressive he wants to be. But please remember, you are a support player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this, Mai being caught here at the very front, even though he locked spec, but still being stunned away. First blood, like smooth, very smoothly.
Yep. Smooth and elegant.
I think HK is looking for distinguished chances. If there will be a KPL teams, they're like, if it will be facing KPL teams and getting this kind of first blood, 1 versus 1.
I'm wondering who can see each other here. And then
so straightforward. Get the target, get the stun.
Right, that's the reason.
Well, HK have suddenly, you know, changed into complete different teams at this very game, because the last one we're seeing they're doing, you know, they're having those matchups with Beijing Weibo or Nanjing Hero. So Nanjing Hero will be the one. So basically they're very far behind.
So at in last game they actually been tortured.
Yes, a
lot. And then all of a sudden we can see they changed their tactics, and then they started to fight really aggressively in this game.
Because Eve finds Bedak here, but still, it will be Dun. He has Unruly Blade, have the immunity. Can't go back to a safer zone. Look at Jiaozi dealing damage, trying to clean the wave down there, but they're losing it with the Slims, because definitely Megumi will be more aggressive, will be like giving like more HP blood recovery back to up.
Yeah, we can see Bad Duck is definitely not giving up this Terrant. He's going to get the blue buff first, and then, you know, summon his teammates to get the turret. So for Yixing now, for Xiaolin, probably he needs to find a way to initiate the engagement.
I mean, I still remember that like post-match interview we had with HK's head coach. I mean, he has given us very straightforward answers because like a lot of teammates, a lot of players from HK are so familiar with those AOV heroes.
Yep.
So the most challenging they're facing, like at this very moment, will be they have to learn how to use, you know, HOK heroes. So yeah, I think they're getting ready every single time we see a new matchups.
Yeah, obviously they're learning really fast, especially with the HOV heroes.
Yes. And you know the map, you have to spend more time being so familiar with the map because this will be the same map with HOK version, right?
Yep.
You have to get more excited with the walls here. Look at Shield getting initiations on X Hero one more time, being super aggressive and gaining like full HP ready for this. J7 trying to initiate with the ultimate on the other angle, but unfortunately we did not see a lot of combos right there. 2v1 Shield is in danger, but still those healing pact are there, saving Show's life one more time. Crazy.
Slims, like, yeah, up just jumped in and then initiated and continue with the throughput of the attack.
Yeah, there's some like good news from the top side, but then unfortunately on the bottom, I think that I have to pay this 1v2 again. Show is doing so well. I mean, he basically attracts all the attention, you know, from Impunity.
Yep.
Like they sent like 2 members trying to take care of this show, but nothing happened. Kiting away all the time.
The only thing I'm concerned is how HKA will end the game, because they can definitely, you know, create really good momentums in the in this stage.
Wow,
that was a really good dodge.
Yeah, he's being ambushed here, you know. And Axior and Lincoln are all using their ultimate trying to get a kill. And this will be a very good one by Up as well. Look at this, back to life. Like Lady Lutz will be stunned up to wall here, but Megumi have the ultimate ready, but unfortunately you have to go back because those in hand by basic type of Show is ready for this X0 going from the behind, but still Show finds a way to go away again.
And then the whole team got away.
What happened? I mean, they're suddenly changing a lot, HKA. Oh.
And that's the surprise.
This will be maybe the 3rd challenge from X0. No, X0 chooses to go back. Well, there's no way, you know, fighting with this person.
And I think this is a thing that we have to talk about related to Impunity, because ever since last year when they played in KIC, Impunity doesn't seem like, you know, they are very familiar with the heroes from HOK indeed, but it seems like not much has changed for them.
Yes. Yeah, as to the roasters, you know, as to the frontliners, as to all of the players, they're practically the same. There's not much of the changes when it comes to roasters. You know, I think the room for improvements are quite limited. They came really strong in last year KIC, but yeah, speaking of improvements, I think comparing with the other teams, they are showing less improvements than the 1 year like before.
Right, relatively slower, we have to say. So HKA, unfortunately, they do not have the mid lane turrets anymore. However, with the poking abilities, alright. Luckily, Venomous did not get locked down by Yixing.
Yeah, I mean, even though like X0 is not getting a lot of advantages up in the like top side, but still like Up is winning a lot in bottom. So like Up is having the most gold here now, and the damage coming from Slims will be like really lethal to 3 frontliners from HKA. And right now it will be like Impunity's chances because they have this Megumi all the time, you know, getting HP recovered, using the flash to dodge away. There's not enough like bursting damage from HKA trying to take someone down from the side of Impunity.
And the thing is that for Ming already got the Venomous stuff, so definitely they can reduce the overall damage from Little Loot. But however,
Venus is done over there. Really dangerous. Show have to use
gone.
flash. Yeah, someone have to pay the price here. I mean, they overstayed at that very second. I mean, you have already used up all your damaging ability and skill, so definitely after using this, you have to go back. But they're simply just chasing around like too much. Gives like Impunity time to wait for the cooldowns, wait for the second round of their damage here, damage skills.
So I think this is more like related to the experience of the game, and also for the HOK heroes.
I think even though like we are seeing a lot of very good like highlights from the show, but like after all, as the whole team, that HK still is like losing quite a lot.
So we do see the Mortal Punisher has been made by So, and then the Venomous stuff made by Ming. But at this point in time, they need to look for a way to have a better teamwork together, other than depending themselves on So. So, right, 10 minutes mark. They are now like both teams are going to the Dragons. They're trying to get a sweep, like get a change.
Starting from this very point, as long as like a Magdalene stays online all the time, I think HK are always searching for the super damage. This is a crucial dive in. Double kill goes to the side of X here. He finds a perfect angle to dive in here. Goes to double cores from HK. Nothing to be fighting for more. Triple it is, and we are looking for a quadra, but still, I think the rest of the team take care of the rest. So Impunity is facing an aced, very good, amazing team fights happening down there. I think, from the very last entrance, X0, this will be a very classical, very like MVP leveled performance, you know, find a one chance dive in and getting the 2 cores away from the picture. They will be reviving from the base again, but getting eliminated again by Impunity. 10 minutes and more will be the time for Impunity to finish the game 1 and round 1.
Right, congratulations to Impunity, and this is the thing that I just mentioned in the game. Like for HKA, they really need to look for a way to end the game. You know, in this way, we do see the disappointments, yes, indeed, but you cannot rely yourself fully just on one of the team member for like Venrus.
This is a very critical like time for HK. I think the set story, this is a complete two stories. The good news is they have Show as their main core, but the sad news is if we take Show away, you will see the rest of teammates cannot hold the whole responsibility on their shoulder. They're relying on Show so much that I think they have to carry on more like responsibilities. More things should be done by the rest of the teammates so that they will be a like more well-rounded team in the future.
Exactly, and we can actually see Impunity's team members are actually saying goodbye to MAS Tigers just then. I think this is the ASEAN country spirits between them, and we can actually see X-Hero just then were cheering for Malaysia Tigers.
It's literally like a coach team, sitting side by side. Like, I spent like a few seconds trying to figure out, this why is it like sitting down there like together with Malaysia Tigers? Because like back then they're joining the same tournaments like all the time, so they're competing with one another all the time. They're so familiar. So I always love the story, on the stages your enemy, off the stages with your friends.
Exactly, and this is the good thing about esports, because you're always communicating, interacting with each other.
Of course.
It's not about being enemies with each other, but it's more like the friendships, and also you can learn from each other as well.
They're colleagues.
Exactly. And so after this game, we can see the pressure goes to HKA now, and then for Impunities, they can actually relax a little bit, but just try to minimize some of the errors that created by their team.
Indeed. I think the BP, the draft they've done is really great. That little loot, that creativity when it comes to the who will be the last 2 picks from their own side. That little loot is really something, showing us their understanding towards this meta, towards their opponent's composition as well. Because they have a lot of like, I would say tanks, frontliners. So if you are just so like stubborn with, have to get engaged all the time, you might be losing a lot. So on the other hand, they are switching to another like side. They are trying to use little loots to do those like regeneration all the time. This strategy works really, really well.
And also we can see in the very beginning, Tia and I were actually saying, they for HKA they have a lot of tanks, but however their core, especially for the damage, only can be done by Lady Sun and partially with Zheng. So once these 2 core being vanished to the thin air, then there's nothing the tanky heroes can do anymore.
X Hero is really smart. So he spent nearly like 70% of the time doing 1 versus 1 with show with Virus all the time. But he finds out, that will be not the one suitable for me because like comparing with the heroes, I think Virus might be winning with going against Mai. So he gave that idea up so quickly and trying to gather around, find the other objectives, which will be Lady Sunil and like Jen. Like those targets will be like way easier trying to target.
Yeah, we were actually looking at Mai wandering around on the minimap, and then probably at that time he's just trying to find the right moment, the right angle to hop in the battleground, and we can see the damage there like 34.4% from show. So in this way we can see, that is very much dependent on himself only.
This kind of distribution, I think it will be not. It's unhealthy. It's not a very healthy allocation because you're supposed to see like higher damage dealt provided maybe by Jin's ultimate.
Or Lady Sun.
Maybe Lady Sun, but like Virus dealing the most damage is not a very like common thing. Alright, MVP, X Hero, worth it. Crip stats 48.
48.
Crazy.
So that's the thing, in the beginning we're actually quite worried about X Hero because he has been countering by Virus too much, but this is the experience. This is the experience from him.
Yeah, he went through sort of whole time during the laning, but here we go. Let's see the markup. Let's see the initiations, wandering around, find the best angle he could possibly found, in this game. And here goes the double cores from HKA. And I think by that very second, everyone from HKA are just so hopeless.
Yep, exactly. MAS Tigers, coach is there, everyone's there. And this is the thing, like for that replay, you can actually see when Mai, like X Hero, jumped into it right on top of Zheng and also Lady Sun. There's no place they can go.
I think both teams, they're not ready for this. I mean, they are planning on playing for longer times, I think.
But it's like all of a sudden.
That happens, and that goes Lady Sun and Jin, and that's it for the entire game. Game 1, very ended in a quite surprising way.
Yeah, like we were not prepared at all.
Me too.
Yeah, and at that point in time, we were just saying that, okay, right, X Hero got his experience and also he's mature enough to make those decisions. Because as we mentioned to you, ladies and gentlemen, he has been with the KIC last time, and then with KW during the in the mid-years, like I think it was in July.
Of course.
Yeah, July and August, and then all of a sudden you can see this is the accumulation of experience. So let's look forward for the next game, and please stay tuned. See you later.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game between HKA and Impunity, which is Impunity already got one win on top of HKA, and now they have a lot of pressure to bear and to see what kind of lineups they will choose to encounter Impunity in this game.
And for round 2, like HKA goes to the side of blue, which means that they can like ban first and pick first. Let's see whether they can get this Florentino, because it's normally like this. Like last time, that BO2 series, first one, like Florentino being banned away, the second one being unleashed out, and they pick it no matter who is going to be the opponent. They're so confident with that Florentino user like show on the top side. Still, you know, after watching and casting a lot of HKA like battles and matchups, we give a lot of credit to Show. We understand completely why the rest of the enemies are all banning away this Florentino. Show has stuff like he knows how to play those AoV heroes really, really well.
Definitely. And the thing is that for HKA now, they have to be very careful in this game, because if they lost this game, they will actually rank at the bottom of this of their group. So it is, you know, quite difficult for them to climb up the ladder anymore. So for Impunity, I think the only thing they have to do is to keep calm, stay steady, and then make less mistakes. Probably they can take down Hong Kong at today.
I think the HK, their journey, their their schedule is quite cruel, because they have to fight against Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero. Like after these two, they finally have the one with Impunity Esports, who will be coming from the same like wild card. So yeah, I think their pressure is there. Like the first one they have will be dealing with like two very powerful teams from KPL. Imagine that kind of stress. Imagine that kind of destroy when it comes to the mentality. So
I think the stress actually came from the drawing night. You know, when you guys were actually witnessing, you know, how they pulled out the ball and then to say they're in this group. You know, that kind of stress is just enormous.
Yes, look at this. They have already like finished all the bans here in the first round.
Yep. And then for Impunity, they definitely do not want to leave Florentino for Show to use. So just curious, like what kind of hero Show will use this time, because they actually locked down on Cathany. So to let Zhao Zhu to use Cathany, and then that in this way, Show will have to pick a HOK hero.
I mean, maybe Alan is okay. You know, Alan used to be a AoV hero, and then we have another Alan introduced to HOK. So it will be a loophole, I will say, for these two teams trying to use. And yeah, Charlotte. I think for a lot of players, if you are new to HOK, the first like hero you have to learn if you're a top laner will be Charlotte.
Because the overall speaking, Charlotte is relatively similar to Florentino in a way. And also with the passive from Charlotte, you can actually deal a lot of damage and also reduce the opponent's attack on you. So you can create a CC chains without a doubt. So for HKA, they chose Cathany and then Charlotte as well as Princess Frost. And then for Impunity, they have Lianpo to play probably on the Clash lane. And then we have Lidiana to play by Xiaolin, and then Zhenren for Megumi, so to provide a guarantee of protections. So Lianpo will be in the Clash, but I'm not sure, because during KIC, I think I do remember team use Yao as well, and then it was Yao at the Clash lane.
Yeah, I think for this one, maybe this current meta, Yao will be given to the jungler, and X0 will be using this Lianpo as to trying to initiate, trying to the CC, trying to gift CC to the entire chains, because like the main question is really obvious. Like HKA is getting like 3 marksmen away using their 3 places on a bounce here. So what will be the very last choice when it comes to marksman? Definitely up will be a very essential core to Impunity Esports, and definitely they have Zhenren to be side by side with the marksman. So who will be the one they choose? I think, yeah, very limited choices given to Impunity Esports to play Sailorus. Being locked within seconds. Very quick response. They did not even spend like longer time trying to figure out who's going to be the answer from the. All right, Sailorus is in line. Hopefully we can see those combos here with the flying arrow, you know, the ultimate from Sailorus, together joined by the initiation, the CCs by Lianpo, by Liliana. Yeah, if they can get it done, I think the picture of the team fights will be really beautiful.
Yep, I think it really depends on the both sides' accuracy, especially like on Impunities, how accurate can the burning arrow fly to Cathany. Because we do see Sailorus has been used to encounter Cathany.
Yes, because of like level 2 aggression here.
Yep. And then the other thing is for Ming at this stage whether he can use Princess Frost to at least use the Frigid Prison to stop some of the attacks from Impunity.
I mean, definitely Princess Frost is a super threat, I mean, to Sailorus as a standing still marksman. You cannot simply just move in around that easily. You have to pick a perfect angle trying to deal damage. And even though you have Jiren, but still, your position will be aimed by men. So definitely, I think men from HK, the mid laner from HK, have to do better jobs, you know, have to do more things in the game, so then this the Sailorus will not be having that great of time.
And also for Lianpo, in this game he need to spend a lot more time to check out the bushes around the river. Otherwise, you know, if you have been ambushed by Princess Frost, then that will be very devastating to the team. Because without Sailorus, yes indeed, you still have Liliana, but still, if you have the two cores together, you can definitely have a better winning chance. So now we are in the second game between HKA and Impunity, and this will be a very important game for HKA to see whether they can get this game in their hand.
Look at this. Round 2 between these two teams where HK is standing on the blue side while Impunity Esports will be on the red. Let's see, they're roaming their rotations, and Liliana is straight going to the mid all by herself. And yeah, Jiren has already pairing up with Up at the very first wave.
Yep, and that is very much due to the passive skills from Jiren is more like a sponsorship for all the different kinds of marksmen. You can always provide better gold accumulations for their teammates. So at this stage we can see little loot after helping the mid lanes, also going right down to the farm lanes to support Cathany.
Talon is doing well, you know, going with the Princess Frost. We're using like the human state will be giving Liliana like higher range of attack, and you know, if we changed into the animal mold, like he can become like more fierce, more with higher missing damage.
Yep. So with the two standing still marksmen, we would like to see who can survive till the end. And now we can see Liliana poking, invading the jungling areas to try to put much more pressures, and we can see Lianpo's coming in, also Yao's in. But obviously, for Kaiser really smart, save the last smite for the blue.
Level 4, like
almost there. So one's got level 4, we have the burning arrow, and then we have Megumi's to provide the stun.
Safe and sound. Look at the passive, you know, giving those like golds to Sailorus the whole time. Why Sailorus getting up to level 4 so quickly? Like one level more like quickly than Cathany did.
Right. We can see that is the burning arrow, which was actually hit Cathany's. But due to the distance, the overall stunning time is not as high, not as much.
But this is not a very good news. You know, X0 have already forced out Min's flash, which means that Princess Frost is losing a lot of gold instead, and not to mention losing quite a bit of the vision here. Because after cleaning the way you're supposed to, you know, give reinforcement down to the bottom lane, but instead you have to go back here, paying yourself with a flash. So nothing can be done like more favoring the side of HKA. That will be the most reason why a lot of wildcard teams that fail that easily. It will be those consequences causing from these minor actions. You know, you lose the flashes resulting like badly in the future.
And we can also see, oh, that is a very good move from Yao. And Lin Feng just went in and then got the blue from Kaiser.
I think will be like some residual like vision here, knowing that Badak is doing the jungling. So it will be a matter of luck whether he's still you know, trying to get down this blue his side. So yeah, Lin Feng wins in the strategic way and also in the matter of luck. Got it the very second.
So we can see now apparently about 4 minutes we can see the overall situation is quite in favor in Impunity's hand.
Again, with those like minor things, the calculation of the CDs, the blue taken away, forcing out the flash, they're winning in a lot of details. And all in all, like, in the future, these details will reward them with the better consequences. Look at this, Kaiser, like find some loopholes, some chances to get this overload to their side. Really nicely done. Look at Liliana getting vision here, trying to protect the other teammates, even though Badak have already used the ultimates here, but nothing had happened. Yao found a place and it will be Captain. Captain is quite low in HP, first blood already, because we found like Show is kind of distant away from the team fight. Triple kill it is, something happened. Quadra! It will be Quadra happened in the initial 5 minutes. Oh, that's it for today. Like, that's it for round 2.
That was a stun from the Emperor and basically stunned 4 members onto the air, and then with Yao went in and then got 3 members down, especially with Cathany and later on with the Quadra Q.
Yeah, these are the consequences we are talking about. You know, you're losing a lot. Initially becomes you're lacking of a flash, you do not have enough vision, you do not have enough rotation going on here. So that will be the reason, you know, lying down there why this Quadra will be given to Lin Feng, but still very crazy.
Yeah, for Quadra Q of Lin Feng, he is very much, you know, unstoppable, invincible now.
4.6k at this very moment.
Like, oh, that's a hit!
Arrow will be stunned. Those CCs will be connected. Look at this. One more time, launch it into the air. And this aggro will be followed. Min have to dash back for a little bit. But if, like Princess Fraud is no here, who is going to be dealing with the pressure, dealing with the waves? They wanted to protect the tier 1 turrets. They go back even though they're solo. Impunity chase up really further and taken down tier 1 in the mid as well.
And also we can see X-Hero with like about 3Ks of gold is actually quite tanky now, like even encountering Charlotte. And now that is the burning arrow.
Yeah, I think like HKA is being melted away.
Yeah, especially after that Quadra kill. Let's see.
What exactly happened just now?
So with 4 of them stunned into the air and then
this will be jumped in. And this will be the time where everyone got stunned here, and like Jinren found a very perfect moment, you know, dive into the crowd. They're so shocked as well because they're never expecting to see this kind of like 3-member being stunned there by Jinren and will be followed so soon with Lindo's dive. That bursting damage here. Stun 1 time, 2 times stun to this very point, but you know, Impunity found there will be a little loot. Give up the idea. Let Solar is having more time trying to farm up, getting the red to Solar's side.
Lin Feng is actually on fire, we can see.
I imagine with that initiation, that Susie chips are always happening.
So basically X-Hero and then Megumi and then Lin Feng jumped in. So once again, he's in pulling them. And luckily, they got Ming to, you know, separate the battleground.
Like without that CC chain provided by Jinren, I think that Quadra is not going to happen.
Right,
Again, look at this stun. This happened for 2 times for those one. Crowd control for 4 members. Here you go, nearly an ace to HKA. Princess Frost will be the only one who's alive in the battlefield, but still does not have the ultimate, does not have enough method trying to go back to their base. Min is being chased here. Lin Feng tries everything he can do, trying to slow down Min's pace. Legendary already. Look at the whip, look at the cannon. HKA back to the base, but still not gonna be finding a feasible way trying to turn this over. Only like before 8 minutes.
Yep, congratulations, a 2-0 win on top of HK by Impunity, and that is the mature and experienced team we were looking for.
Well, this is really like interesting because like we are looking at a godlike jungler Lingfeng with a 7-0 KDA, but not to mention we are looking at a roamer like Megumi with a 118 KDA. Like they only have taken part into 2 team fights and managed to get on a winning in this one. So who's gonna be the MVP? I have no idea.
Yep, no idea. Probably Megumi or probably Lingfeng.
For me, I will give it to Megumi because without that like perfect stun, Lingfeng cannot do it by himself.
Yep, I think like both of the CC chains provider like X-Hero and Megumi, like the timings from them were just brilliant. They got Lingfeng's flash, not for X-Hero flash in and then initiated with the slams from Lianpo, and then Megumi jumps in and started with the stuns and then initiated the ultimate to provide security and protections for the teammates, and then for Lingfeng coming in to take care of every enemies. Then those CC chains, brilliant attacks.
Very nice, like understanding towards your opponent's composition because they have to literally, they are gonna be standing with one another. You know, they're standing all the time at that very position. They have to stand there, not moving at all. So yeah, there will be a reason for like Megumi to get the accurate of the CCs over there. But still, I think without Megumi's stun, like Lingfeng cannot do that like that easily. So for me, I will give it more credits to whoever finds and sees that very opportunity for the entire team.
Then I will go for X-Hero then. As a Lianpo user. Yep. So basically we have X-Hero and we have Megumi to see like who gets the MVP of this game.
Lingfeng gets a 7-0-0, but no one is voting for Lingfeng.
Yeah, that's not fair for him. But of course, like Lingfeng did find the right angles. Yeah, so in this game we can see Impunity won over HKA basically on the maturities and also the experience they gain from the previous matches.
Obviously, I mean, this is a result of a very like highly experienced teams, because they know what like HK is going to be standing at. So they're aiming at that very angle and that very position, and they will be coming. We see like 3-man getting crowded, getting stunned at the same time, 4-member getting stunned at the same time for the last like team fight.
Yep, so we have, as you mentioned, Lingfeng, a KTA of 7-0-0, but with Megumi and also X-Hero both 0-0-8. So basically, all of them are actually engaging in all the team fights, and also we can see not just for Lingfeng but also for Xiaolin turns into the fox form and also creating all those bursting magical damage. So we can see the overall damage deals were very much evened out for the whole team. And also for damage taken, definitely once again X-Hero and Megumi, 25% and 27%. So it's very interesting to see who will be the MVP. And then if we look at the stacks, yes, Impunity kept the momentums and also the synergies within their team. So all the way to 7 minutes 54 seconds at the end, they got the game on the end. Yeah, right. So we got Megumi to be the MVP. So with Zhenren, damage taken percentage 27%. So that's the right timing, and this is why you need a really good support and roamer hero in your team.
I've been trying to guess out who's going to be the MVP for a long time because we are counting a lot, but I never got it right. This might be my first time, guessing out the right MVP. Like members just trying to, guess out the importance, how crucial, how like critical this Megumi is for this one. Look at this. I mean, X-Hero definitely did a great job back then, and using skill to stun nearly like 4. I think Bedox got somehow like crowded. Crucial crowded by 4 people, and that will be the reason why Ling Feng can get this quadra. Look at Show's facial expression. They're so like surprised with this kind of outcome, you know, happened after this kind of team fights. It's so like miraculous because this kind of team fight, magical team fight happened for 2 times. Like for this one, I never see this kind of team fight.
Wow.
All right, definitely.
Everyone were there, crowded.
We're gonna be jumping into our interview in a short time, and let's hear from the interview.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the millionaire from Impunity, so please say hi to our audience first. 那先请和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello 好，我是 IMP 的中单选手小林。
Congratulations for the first 2-0 in the group stage for Impunity. So actually our first question is that actually we noticed that back into the wildcard qualify, you guys let your jungler to play more AoE hero, but why this time when it entered to the group stage and they just let you to play 1 AoE hero per game? How you gonna see this kind of change? 那首先啊，恭喜你们2-0拿到了在小组赛的第1场比赛的胜利。然后呢，我们就会发现之前在外卡赛的时候，可能你们的打野或者是射手会玩更多的 AoE 英雄嘛，但是来到小组赛了以后，看到你是其实每一场都有玩的，这个变化可能是什么样的原因呢？
可能变化就是教练他们可能让我给我点自信嘛，都让我玩那些法刺嘛，想给我一点自信，所以就改成给我玩了。
So basically it's because their coach tried to let Xiaolin to have more confidence and let him to play those major assassins and try to let him to lead the pace. And actually, we also noticed that you guys seem to be really formed a really nice relationship with Moss Tigers, and actually you can see you're encouraging each other. And what might be the reason? And could you share some backstories with us? 那我们也观察到了，就是你们和 Moss Tigers 现在关系很好，和大家分享一下这个背景故事吧。
我们可能跟那个曼彻嘛，可能会从那个今年的什么4月份的 KIC2023那个比赛。认识了，从那边开始结识嘛。我们第一次跟他们打总决赛，我们输了，4-3输了。然后后面可能打亚运会了，还是说对 K22吧，22过来了。然后当时呢，我们又跟他们遇上了，但是我们是把他们打赢了嘛，因为我们是在那个线下集训嘛。然后后面呢，可能又在亚运会遇到他们了，就可能然后这次4冠也是跟他们一块，有可能跟他们那个打的比较多了嘛，就不打不相识嘛，我们就可能打多了。
Okay, so it's because they've met each other since since the April of the year, and they play against each other for several times. They play each other and win against each other like each per game, and also they met in the 19th Asian Games. So that might be the reason for them to foster the relationship, and also they just become kind of like a friends from those opponents and become the friends. And the last question is actually tomorrow will be the last game for Impunity, and you guys will up against Hero. And how do you feel about that matchup? 那最后一个问题想问一下，就是明天是你们最后一场比赛了，在第1轮，然后明天会打到 Hero， 你们的感觉怎么样？和大家分享一下。
感觉我们能拖到15分钟就不错了。
会做什么样的准备呢？面对那场比赛？
可能教练会可能让我们前期就别怕了，无所谓嘛，让我们打凶一点。能单杀就单杀。
Okay, so play in a more fierce way and try to play against Hero and try to play until like 15 minutes, and definitely a win will be better. And thanks for sharing. 谢谢你接受我们的采访，也是希望你明天可以加油。And please stay tuned. After a short break, we will be back.
deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. Was sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, burning inside. Take a hold and pursue to the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, it's locked inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the
moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome back to the third matches of today between Chongqing Wolf and Talon, and this will be a very interesting game, and thank you very much for still tuning in with us.
This will be the second one for Chongqing Wolves and the third matchup for Talon Esports. So Talon Esports won against Scars, but lost to Chengdu AG, unfortunately. But wow, still, I was kind of surprised, to watching them with a 2-0 going against Scars.
Yep.
But definitely Chongqing Wolves will be a very difficult team trying to take down. But I spent a few times, and I actually have some times, trying to spend with the players. And actually, they told me that they really, really wanted, to enjoy the moment, trying to get to this one with Chongqing Wolves, because they consider Chongqing Wolves to be the best team out of KPL. And there are 5 players from Talon, but like 4 members from Talon Esports actually have their favorites, like player from KPL to be the Wolves players.
Exactly.
So yeah, definitely this will be the one, finally meet your idols.
Yep, exactly. So it's like fans versus idol.
Yeah.
This is actually a really good opportunity for them to learn, how to play this game better, especially with Chongqing Wolf, such a brilliant team, such a team with like a profound and enduring history in the KPL league.
It's not surprising to a lot of wildcard teams and players as well. They really, really idolize Chongqing Wolves a lot. Every single time, basically every single time I ask them this kind of question, because whether there's gonna be some teams you wanted to challenge in the future, the answers is always gonna be Chongqing Wolves. It's like the official answer for this question is Chongqing Wolves. They're waiting for this moment and this match for a long time. So yeah, we are really looking forward to see what Talon Esports had been prepared, for this one.
Because we do know, as fans, we always learn a lot of things from the idols.
Yes.
So I think for Talon Esports, did definitely make a lot of done a lot of homework to see what kind of lineups and also compositions that Chongqing Wolves will bring out. But you know, we also would like to say probably Chongqing Wolves also saved some surprises for their fans.
There are a lot of surprises. I mean, in the KPL, actually, there are the teams that is always giving us those very creative VPs, you know, in the regular season. So we actually caught the coach teams from Chongqing Wolves, you know, really good at how to say this, like inventing new things. They're like those inventing teams, you know, in KPL, trying to discover, trying to make sure, trying to find out the new combos to this meta. So yeah, I think because we are kind of strict by this BO2 format, so very limited of the times you can see the new, very rare heroes being picked to their side.
So we will really need to see what kind of lineups will bring out by the inventors, especially, you know, teams like Chongqing Wolves, such an experienced team, and also we can see, you know, if you look at them, they don't seem relaxed at all, which is, I think that is a good sign, because you know you are still trying your very best to give your opponents the respect.
Actually, we have a very like humorous like nickname for Chongqing Wolves, like in their coach teams in KPL. In Chinese, we will call it 科研组, something like this. You will be the one representing to do those scientific breakthroughs, you know.
The R&D team.
you invent a lot of new things, trying to like be creative fashion, trying to lead the entire league, you know.
So the Chongqing R&D. So in this way, we will see what kind of heroes they will select in this game. And now let's dig into this game on Chongqing Wolves on the blue, and then Talon Esports on the red. And let's see how they will encounter each other. And now we see Lanling, Prince of Lanling being banned, and then Talon Esports not giving away the butterfly that easily. And this is very much, I think, the 155 ban for butterfly now.
Yeah, there's been a way where for like esports let out this butterfly is one way that Scars let this butterfly out, and the rest will be the ultimate battle by Beijing Weibo and Wuhan Nisa Pro in the very first round of the KPL qualifier, and that's it. Well, that will be the 4 times we've seen butterfly, you know, being played by our players in 2023 KIC. But still, you know, because I think Chongqing Wolves is looking for a lot of things new. So if like Talon Esports actually give this butterfly away, I was wondering if they're gonna take it. I think they're not gonna get, you know, give it a try.
Exactly.
Maybe they're trying to shift to, you know, the other answers. Look at this, Thierry being the very first place by Chongqing Wolves.
And then from Talon Esports, we have Lianpo and then Murad. Worth to mention that for Talon Esports, they changed to Aoi. So worth to mention that, you know, for Talon Esports, they are actually a really mature team back in their league, and they actually, like for all their players, they have really good experience in other mobile games as well. So, you know, for Talon Esports, we can definitely see the talent within the team, and also how quick they can learn the different matters and batches of the game.
They are very professional esports players from Talon Esports, from this club, and actually they have a lot of very good like rankings and a lot of very good records. They hold a lot of trophies back then in other tournaments. So yeah, I think sometimes even though you're playing in different games, but those gaming experiences will be the same. The logics stay the same. So that will be the reason why Talon Esports, those players are learning at this new heroes really fast. And look at the picks here from Chongqing Wolves. Here will be the first one, and they also like the 3 lanes are already there, like Charlotte and Yixing together.
And then on Talon's side, we have Lady Sun and then Zhenren as the what I normally call the sponsorship partners, and then we have Lianpo to play. Probably still on the clash lanes because they actually show Murad just stand and probably just give the place to Lady Sun first, and then now we can see Murad is on the selection and has been locked out.
I always love this kind of gesture, you know, after Talon is is ended this BP after the draft, they're always going to be like shaking with each other and giving a fist bump with each other.
Yeah.
This is a very good showing of their unity as a team. Look at the rest of the BP here. Aoi is not there. Iggy is banning away as well from the side of Chongqing Wolves. And they're lagging with a roamer and a Kaiser as a jungler. So that's it. You can see like Chongqing Wolves gets with a composition that like moves really fast and they can make a lot of invasions in either phase of the game.
But for Terry is a relatively like a mid-stage hero.
Yes.
So probably Chongqing will still attach with their operational type of approach towards this game. And then for Talon Esports, Mai Masunui has been picked out. So Murad, Mai, Lianpo, well, very invasive.
Yeah, I mean, this composition that Talon Esports choose will be very difficult trying to master because it relies on their CC chains really, really well. I mean, the peak of this composition, the highest reward they can get coming from this composition is really huge. I mean, if you use these 5 heroes adding together really well, just imagine that CC chains, those team fights, it's going to be crazy. Like Chongqing Wolves are going to be like exposed to a lot of pressure. But if you lose something, if your communication is not that online, I think you might as well just miss several chances to do the team fights together at the same time.
So basically, Talon Esports CC chain will be considered as similar with last game for impunities. So for Chongqing Wolves, luckily, you know, they have Sun Bing to get themselves out of the CC chain, like the initiations. So also like for Sun Bing to provide a better restorations on HPs for the whole team. So in this way, I think it is like both teams are very balanced out, and it really much depends on the arrow tolerance in the game.
I think Talon Esports really needs to show very high level of their execution as to how to engage into the team fights and, you know, how to use their skills like perfectly comboed with one another so that they can get the best reward out of the combos. So yeah, maybe this will be a result of confidence. Talon Esports are getting this high risk, high reward composition to their side. On the other side, I can Chongqing Wolves, so they basically just, you know, they can count on this Yao Dao's Terry all the time, you know, trying to make sure nothing wrong happened in the first like 4 minutes, and after laning give a lot of resources to Terry, to Yao Dao, and just make sure that this Terry gets the most gold.
And also would like to see how Talon Esports can, you know, encounter with some of the pressures brought by a KPL team in the previous like 4 minutes, because we do know most of the time when a team facing KPL League's team, their farm lane's first turrets will be very much pulled down within 4 minutes.
Yeah, with this kind of very fierce composition, you get advantages really quickly, but you also failed really quickly. Because look at this, like Maishlanui and Murad at the same time, the mistake tolerance is going to be really, really low using this kind of composition. Let's together wait and see what will be the operation, what will be the execution when it comes to the personal mechanisms like showed off. Look at this, Guiqi being chased by 2 members, Xiao Chao and like fair player, these 2 players. Surprisingly to see, you know, Xiao Chao being paired with a roamer in this time of game. Alright, those CCs are okay. So wild formed. Yishen has to pay his life here. First blood goes to the side, and the 2 blood goes to the side of Talon Esports. Very nicely done.
Very nicely done, and immediately they are invading the blue buff areas of Chongqing Wolves. So this is a very typical play from KPL teams.
This is a very like unexpected like laning, because fair play Jinren, instead of going like to the bottom, he joined to the club on the top side. And look at this dive, look at this knocking up those launches by Woodypat.
And also Woodypat a throw of the fan and then come back. So this is a very good starting point for Talon Esports.
They have to keep the rhythm going.
Yep.
They cannot simply just be stopped. at this very second, very important one. And they are there's a lot of very detailed and thoughtful moves. You know, once they get the destiny, the passive out of like Yixing, they waited for several seconds, waiting for the effect to vanish, and boom, will be followed by the fan with a flash.
And then we can see like the Talon Esports is indeed a team that with a lot of talents. And we can see, you know, some of the moves as well as the tactics are actually from the previous games.
Alright, let's see. Kaiser is ready, using the ultimate, gets General real low, ladies, and dash back, trying to join in the club. And Terry is so busy with the laning, not available at the upcoming team fight. So yeah, Wolves have to go back.
And now we can actually, you know, say, let's say a bit of congratulations to Talon Esports, because it's very much the first team from other regions, you know, got their hands on the KPL teams.
And come on, this is Wolves.
Yep, this is their idol.
Yeah, this will be the champion of Challenger Cup.
Yep.
This will be the highest honor from KPL. Definitely getting a leading opening of this game will be something, you know, trying to rise up Talon Esports' entire mentality.
Exactly, and then now with Tai Yi got to level 4, he has the ultimate now, so Fair Plays can actually protect to have a better, you know, aggressions towards Terry.
I think Wolves is not being so worried about the late game because like all their counting and will be Yellow on that Terry. So yeah, so far so good. Because Yellow, even though like he does not pick any kills till now, but still remain in a quite healthy state right now.
Yep, as long as he's not down.
Oh, look at this, Guichi nearly gets it, but still!
Wow, that is a magnificent play by Happy BB.
Super comeback here, tower comeback. Using the tower to help Happy BB a lot. Look at this, been silenced up. General have the Sage Sentry, have the ultimate ready. So even the Wolves spend a lot of skill, a lot of damage, trying to poke down one member away from Talon Esports, but never did it because the target will be Jinjin.
Now the precious wheel goes to Chongqing Wolves now.
I think, yeah, Guichi is in such a hurry because, you know, the Tri-Lash gradation, the skill 1 from Charlotte missed the target, put on the other, like, wrong direction. Ooh.
This is
never expect to see this.
This is very interesting.
Such a good news for Talon Esports. I'm not so worried about Wolves. I was even like thrilled to see this because we never expect to see this in the group. So look at this. Guichi is doing a lot of damage to Murad and use the first skill, gets to the target, gets accelerated, but still, you know, missed the target using the wrong skill. And right now, the tower aggro causes a lot.
And also, Guichi took too much damage from the turret.
A little bit overwhelmed, you know.
Yep, overconfident.
Yes.
But also I would like to say, you know, Happy BB's move was actually really smooth as well.
Very smart, very like patient, very calm.
Right, now the pressure is on Chongqing Wolves side because probably they never estimated they would face this kind of situations.
But you know, the early game, like confidence comparing with two teams, definitely Wolves are waiting for like later chances. Yeah, they're waiting for the scaling phases where Yalda will be having enough gold and enough like item to deal the most important and very crucial damage to the entire team. Look at Talon Esports. What's gonna be their next call? Charlotte is in danger. There's a lot of men going on here. Like Charlotte have to use the ultimate and intimidate at the same time, trying to keep himself safe. Look at this, being launched back. Kaiser chases one more time. You wanted to chase further on, but still, there's no like following a damage. Here comes Murad. Have to go back because the rest of the team choose to like recover, choose to go back.
And now we have for Talon Esports, they have another 60 seconds for the ultimate of Jinjin, so they need to be very careful now because they don't have the further protections from their support. So now it's good for the Wolves to enter and invade the jungle areas and also provide better pressures to the farm lanes of Talon Esports.
I think something is about to happen at this very moment, like where Murad using Temporal Turbulence, trying to dodge away, but unfortunately Jaren have to pay here. And look at Nimpo being spotted. Xiao Chao have to go back using the ultimate and the flash as well. Will be giving him extra time, but still Wolves getting 2 kills by this one. fair player and Happy BB have to pay this.
Yep, that's the comeback.
That's the comeback.
So now with Terry's really healthy growth, she can actually present quite a lot of damage to the turret already.
Yes.
So for another probably 2 minutes, then the second items can be built by Terry.
Yep.
So now with the Shadow Ripper, Terry's overall attacking speed has already been boosted.
They're waiting for the analyst of Daphne. Look at their encounter with one another. Ladies One is in danger because you got it with the second skill. Look at this. Pound is everywhere using the ultimate to buy him. The rest of the team, it's time. Happy BB diving in, using the ultimate, get Yixing so low, but unfortunately Yixing have the passive, have to save Destiny to save him one more time. Here comes Maishilanu. You missed the target, unfortunately, but still, they're traveling around, you know, taking tower aggro within 2 towers, but still ending up getting 3 more kills.
Right, that is the teammate. That is the teamwork from
That will
Chongqing
be the angry wolves.
Yep. So you got our first blood. Now here's the comeback.
Yes.
This is the backfire.
I think they have been waiting for this for a long time. They're simply just waiting for Yao Dao's damage to be online, and that will be the time where they started to grab those skirmishes. They're trying to engage all the time.
And also Yao Dao got the Eternity Blade already, so the overall damage has been boosted as well.
Of course.
Yep, good damage and then good attacking speed. And also with the Vampiric size, so in this way she can actually maintain the level of HP.
Yeah, he does not need to go back to like heal up.
Yep. And also with the skills from Sun Bing. Oh, now Lianpo wants to initiate a fight, but also Kaiser coming with the Invincible Warriors. But now My Machinery cannot take the damage, and they need to retreat now. However, Kaiser is not giving up with Charlotte, following up with Lianpo. Xiao Cao's gone, and now they have the waves in the mid lanes. It will be very dangerous for Talon Esports now. And now we have Terry continuously putting all those damage on the Terrans, trying to tear this Terran down. And they are looking for one go.
Yeah, look at this. I think Talon Esports can save enough just clean those waves, but still, Cassington have to like sacrifice the flash trying to clean this wave. I think initially how this team fight gets started is really amazing because you can see Yixin using the ultimate to silence up, and the first target they got will be Lady Sun. So Cassington have to go back initially after every single thing had been like triggered from the side of wolves, and basically they're just following it, chasing like Talon Esports back to their own base. They're chasing it all the time.
Look at the Invincible Warrior once again, chasing at the back.
Okay, they're simply just waiting for Terry, waiting for Yao Dao to be at the right position here. And also with the waves here, they're waiting for the waves.
Yep.
And almost 10 minutes. I think the Double Dragons will still, like, Chongqing will hold a better chance to be the mastery of this dragon, and what will be their choices.
So we will once again to see the both dragon being taken away, and then the KPL teams is really good at calculating at this point. So no, Charlotte is just waiting at the grass of the Tyrants to give the vision for the teammates, and then now with the Overlords, especially with the Vanguards helping, probably Chongqing Wolves are trying to look for a goal.
Blue team has destroyed a
Terry
tower.
is becoming a tower shutting down machine. Go everywhere, takes down turrets, and Chongqing Wolves, they will be setting those vision down there, so like Yao Dao will be really safe at the very back. And Talon Esports, I think what is so important and so crucial at this very moment is they have to send someone, you know, coming from the behind, coming from the side. Do not just simply engage up front. So your route will be like very clearly spotted by the member from the Wolves. Look at this, Charlotte David is so hard, rampaging already. Lady Sun goes down, Cassidy is no longer there. Look at Maishilanu, dive into the crowd, but still not too many damage are there provided by the Wolves. So they're still so safe, so sound, and just taking down the high ground tower one more time.
Yep, we can see how quick and damage can be done by Terry, and then Terry continues to give out all those damage, and then especially to the Crystal. And ladies and gentlemen, the first round of the game goes to Chongqing Wolves.
So game one, like around one of the battles, I think, yeah, there's a lot of like fluctuations because initially you're seeing that Talon Esports actually succeeded in doing a lot of innovations, and this very first round of engagements are really well. You can see Malaysia together with Fair Player, the initial settings of the game, the laning phases, they let this Jiren to pair up with Shelter on the top lane so that they can finish off the first wave and quickly rotate to the mid. That will be their main purpose and goal. I'm so satisfied, you know, to see this kind of changes when it comes to the design, the chemistry, and you know, their gaming style and strategy as well. So yeah, I think they're improving a lot.
So I think this is a good thing about Talon Esports because they can learn things so fast, and especially like for these after games, and immediately they go to the strategic board and then to talk about the situations.
Look at this, where they're pointing still on the riverside, you know, on the top lane. So yeah, I think the first round of engagements are really good. So what they should be figuring out in the future might be, you know, how to make more things happen, trying to convert those like very minor advantages into more like winning situations favoring your own side.
They have already feel the senses there, and especially with all this experience when they're encountering KPL teams and also watching those videos from KPL teams. And definitely, you know, the strategies they're implementing is very similar to the teams from KPL regions. And in this way, we can see Talon Esports, not just for this year's KIC, but also probably in the future, they will become a very strong opponent towards the KPL teams.
Yeah, they have already shown us with a lot of, you know, potentials because they're learning and picking up new things really quickly. So like those designs of the early game are really amazing because we never see a wildcard qualifiers, the wildcard teams trying to start up the entire game by this kind of method. So yeah, I think a lot of appreciations and respect should be paid for Talon Esports in this game. And
respect.
it doesn't really matter because your enemy, your opponent you're facing will be champion for a challenging cup. So definitely they're gonna be super powerful. They have a lot of like solutions to every single problem that's been happening in the game.
And obviously, as Tianyun mentioned, you know, when they are choosing Terry, for Talon Esports, they need to know when Terry has been picked out. They need to pose a lot more pressures to Chongqing Wolves on the ADC's facts, like on the marksmen. So in this way, you can actually limit Terry in that phase of the game.
I mean, for me, this one, I think Pound performed really well, not to mention because like Yao Dao was like peacefully farming up all the time. So I was not paying that much attention to the marksman, but still, you can see Pound is being really aggressive. Like he's basically picking up a lot of skirmishes, you know, everywhere. After he's done with his own jungle, he will simply just got in deeper into their like enemies and junglers and taking up away your blue, takes up away your red all the time. And because he's so like confident with his own like tankiness, look at damage taken, 33.9% of the damage. Like he's soaking up most of the damage from the opponent's side all the time.
Like that's the invincible warriors of the Kaiser ultimates. And also if we look at Talon's Esports, like for Happy BB, we do know he's using Murad to, you know, cause much of a trouble and also assault to Chongqing Wolves. But however, by choosing Murad, the downside is that when the team goes into a downwind situation, Murad got no chance to go out for the visions. And also, if they are in the downwind situations, the overall damage from Murad is basically, you know, providing a massage to the opponent.
Of course, look at the MVP, will be given to Pound from Wolf, the jungler from Chongqing Wolves.
Yep, with a jungler crown control 35 seconds.
Yes.
Yep, so that is the crown control, and also this is the perfect angled Pound found to cut in. And also we can actually see from Talon Esports, they have to avoid those narrow space because 2 times when Pounds move in, directly hit them to the walls. So got nowhere to run.
Look at this, everywhere, like hiding, like deeply in your like jungles, finding you all the time, like opens up those vision to the teams. Look at this, nearly like chasing up. He's finding Katsuten all the time. Like he's such a problem, such a headache, you know. Like Lineagen is dealing with Kaiser all the time, catching up nearly like a gum, you know, sticking you this year that way. So yeah, it's super amazing. And I love to pronounce, Pound's ID like this because, like in Chinese, he actually have an ID called Xiao Pang. That's more friendly, hearing from us speaking Chinese. But still, Pound is doing amazing using this kind of tankier junglers and those assassins. He played really well.
Yep. So normally, sometimes we will say, all the flexibility means nothing in front of the perfect strength.
Of course.
You have those powers like from Kaiser, is just unbelievable.
Of course. And if you actually give a lot of gold to Kaiser, you will find Kaiser is everywhere because the ability of this hero trying to chase you up further is really high.
Yes.
Because constantly, get towards you and you cannot that easily just dodge it.
Especially with the second skill like the daggers, it actually slow you down.
Yes.
And then he would just keep chasing you, especially with Charlotte just next to him. So basically like two of the warriors chasing your marksmen. It's feeling so devastating, It's like hopeless for the marksmen. So in the next game, probably they need to be very careful with not just Terry, not just for the marksmen from Chongqing Wolves, but also look at the junglers as well. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the game, and then please stay tuned for the next because the better always comes later. And see you later.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the games between Chongqing Wolves and Talon, and this will be the second game between the both teams, and with Talon on the blue side, Chongqing Wolves on the red. So last game was very interesting.
Round 2. Yeah, I think I was just looking forward to see how Talon Esports, not taking aside of the draft, I think maybe they will be shown as more surprising design of the early game. Maybe they were shown as completely different outcomes after a very carefully designed
So
opening.
So now we have the R&D team from China side and also from the Thailand side.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's see. And they're switching sides, which means like Talon Esports have their like initiative to ban and pick. Like ahead of the enemies. And yeah, sometimes you can see like complete different strategy won't be shown if you're putting the same team into the different like directions. If you were putting on the red side, for example, wolves for this one, so you definitely have to save one spot to butterfly, which means that in this current meta, maybe you will be only granted with 2 available like locker spaces. So who will be the rest 2 ban places from the wolves?
And also for the last game, we can definitely see how Pang is using a really good jungle hero. So probably for Talon Esports, they have to consider which player they should, you know, put some more restrictions on, whether it's Yao Dao or it's Pang or it's KIC2023.
I am really like curious. I thought like Chongqing Wolves is not going to be expanding this plan to this butterfly. Maybe they're trying to figure out. Sometimes, you know, in the future, you definitely need to deal with this butterfly. Somehow it's BO7. You might as well just put this butterfly out because you are not that like fist up. You have not enough like numbers of the bans here. And maybe game 5 or game 6, you're definitely going to be dealing with this butterfly. So what will be the real solutions? I think all KPL teams. Oh no. I think like all teams from KIC are looking forward to see the answers from Chongqing Wolves.
They have to consider about this you know, in the future. And so for Talon Esports, we can see like
3 junglers.
Yep, 3 bans for the junglers.
What's this? Is it real?
Yep, it's real.
Alright.
Yep, and then on the opposite, like Chongqing Wolves, they got Butterfly Charlotte.
They're changing.
Yep. Alright, so
this Dharma is not there.
Yep.
I mean, Dharma, I could consider this to be, if they're choosing this Dharma, I think this Dharma will be a really, really swingy choice because Dharma can be played into as a support and it is a top laner and a jungler as well.
But for Talon Esports, if they pick Prince of Nanjing, probably it will be a good choice for them because they can post more pressures on the back laners for Chongqing Wolves.
Whoa. Yeah, these are really amazing combos here.
Yep.
Prince of Nanjing and Slims and like more to that Yixing. You can already see the team fights, the lining up, the formation is there.
Indeed. And then on the opposites, for Cathany and then Princess Frost, who will
team
be
fights
the
compositions.
Okay, Lianpo. So basically, I think both teams are looking for a fair fight in this game.
I feel a little bit disappointed, you know, because like it's a Chongqing Wolves like game. We're definitely gonna wanted to see more surprising picks, and maybe in the last 2 rolls.
Yeah, who knows?
I still have my hopes.
Yeah, so
sit out there.
Got Mozi being on the ban because like Mozi, it is a very good hero to be used to provide a good CC chains. So for Talon, another jungler, Chow's gone.
I mean, Talon Esports must have, you know, give Pan a lot of respect.
They have a PDHD on Pan.
Yeah. Oh my God, like 5 spots.
5 spots for jungler.
If I have any like possible time, you know, trying to interview with Pan, definitely one question will be how you feel about, you know, being taken away 5 available hero for you.
Yeah, exactly. Laura, if you are listening to us, please go for Pan for the interview.
Crazy.
Yes.
Super target bans.
Yep. So for Talon Esports, we have Mai Yi and then Zhang Fei that are ordinary picks, and then also really good initiations can be provided from Talon Esports.
This composition are really good.
Yep.
I mean, I see no weaknesses coming from this composition. You have enough like tankiness, you have the frontliner, you have a lot of means trying to initiate, you have enough CC chains over there, and you have enough like late game dealer, like damage dealer by the Slims. Alright, I think pretty much like Talon Esports does not give like Chongqing Wolves much to choose. So yeah, they're choosing this Athena as a jungler.
Yes, so we have Pang using Athena. So this will be very interesting. It's the 4th time for Athena to appear in the match. Of course, as you mentioned, like it will happen, will appear a lot more later on in the next stage. but now we'd like to see the differences, like the different style of playing of Athena from different players now. So
I think, yeah, Zhongyi have been using Athena, and Linghen from Weibo have been using Athena, and Finova, Foot Esports have been using this hero. A lot of like very good junglers actually are trying to, you know, master this kind of hero. And for Pound, yeah, that will be the very first one to see Athena played by Wolves.
Yep.
So let's see.
Right. So everything's ready. Everything is ready, and then both teams is very much looking forward for this game, and especially for Talon Esports, they definitely received a lot of confidence from the previous games, especially with the previous like first blood and second kills from them towards Chongqing Wolves. And for this game, probably Chongqing Wolves can be more careful a little bit.
Of course. I think Athena really suits Pound's personal playing style so much, because like Pound just love to play those very aggressive early game like sessions. I mean, if you give this player a Jin, he will be like trying to initiate after it gets to level 4. So yeah, the personal playing style is very obvious for Pound. So yeah, I think this Athena will be played really aggressively in early game, so I was kind of worried, you know, whether Talon Esports can safely protect their own jungles, and they really need to do rotations because they have to use 2 smites, you know, like fair player. If fair player is gonna be doing the laning first round, you know, with Xiao Chao again, maybe there's a possibility, you know, with this Zhang Fei.
Yep.
How big Ma Yi deal with the laning phases going against Wei Qi?
So now we are at the gorge, so between Talon Esports on the blue and then Chongqing Wolves on the red. And I'm extremely curious about Pang's Athena. You know, normally we would say a kind-looking Pang with aggressive types of playing style.
Look at this, where this Athena is. Secretly, you know, sneaking into your jungles, find out where the jungler is trying to start. This jungler with Athena finds a Prince of Flower in their blue, which means that they will be, you know, have no member trying to take down the red, and it will be that he's calling the shots to you, and Jinren getting these animals away. Oh, 2 sets of the jungles here.
So basically, they're
winning a lot.
They're trying to clean up the jungles from the opponents, and then for Athena's to slowly catch up with the gold.
Yeah, this will be the exchange of the information, you know. Once you see where this Prince of Landing is, you let your like teammates know, and they will be helping you a lot, trying to clean things away.
Yep. And obviously, in this way, like Prince of Landing actually lack from gold, and then the overall level will be actually slowed down. Now Prince of Landing trying to get Gui Qi, but too tough, like too tanky.
Yeah, I think for Prince of Landing, if you want to like yank to the top lane, like Lampo will be very hard to catch. Look at this, Xiao Chao together and Happy BB getting the wave stun so quickly so that he can rotate to the mid as well.
Yep, and not much has been done by Athena yet.
Oh, double stun here. Ishan has been so aggressive. Ambush here. Caphany waited them for a while. Okay, Pan already get to the level 4, having the ultimate.
Once again, invading the jungle.
Yeah, nothing could have been done better for Talon Esports. They're basically like trying to. Oh, look at the stun and froze. Perfect CC chains there.
Perfect.
I mean, by the very second Ishan dive in, using the skill 1 and skill 2, trying to stun these 2 members down there, it will be suddenly followed by Yu using the Future Prison. So actually, they froze 2 members down in one row, and it will be suddenly followed by Eldal's ultimate. Crazy. Perfect like CC chains. Perfect team fights.
That's the communication within the team.
They're ready before they even launches their ability.
So now, like only 2 minutes, we can see Chongqing Wolves is 2,000 ahead of Talon Esports, and in this way, Chongqing. Let's continue. Look at the replay.
Yeah, look at this. Everything happens so fast.
Goes in
Fraser
with the
Prison
Bridge of
already
Prisons,
online.
and then Winter's here.
Red team has slain.
This is a lot like muscle memory. You do not need actually to communicate with your teammates. Your teammates just simply trust you can get this done, and everything is just simply following their basic instinct. Look at this, Chongqing Wolves chasing one more people down.
Prince Landing's
gone.
Yep. Right, this, if continues to be like this, it will be, you know, becoming a one-handed game.
Yes. One-sided game it is. Wait, like, Guishi has a blue here? This must be Happy BB's blue, I think.
Yeah, this, yeah, indeed.
Uh-huh. And this is quite surprising. We missed it, you know, the thing to see why they got the blue away from Prince of Liang. But here it's another bad news for Talon Esports, losing the blue away.
I think the blue actually got was actually got from Mai, and then when
transferred to Weishi.
Yes.
Crazy. 4K already, goal lead.
Yep. 4 minutes, 4K.
Yes. They are taking those 1K gold differences with their opponents by every second. So yeah, you imagine the speed, you know, not to mention they have Jin with the passive helping them to do this. Look at this, red buff. Even though Happy BB have to secure down this red, but they're losing a lot. They're losing this Tyrant and the first, maybe the tier 1 turret in the bottom as well.
Yep, and also Zhangfei is at the moment without the ultimate, so it's really hard for him to protect anybody.
Yes. I think this will be a straightforward taking down games for Wolves. So all they should be doing, you know, get rid of everything that is standing up against them and trying to take and farm up so quickly using full areas, 4 jungles to be exact.
And if you look at Cathany, it's very much like a double in gold. So the gold deficits start to be, you know, enlarging from the from Talon Esports. And this is the true stress Talon Esports needs to be facing.
Another blue away.
Another blue.
Yeah, this is just another demonstration how Wolves is doing this operations and invasions and their understanding towards the game. They're basically farming up so quickly with a speed that I think for Talon Esports will be impossible trying to chase up.
Yep.
And Prince of Liang is trying to exchange things in Wolves blue, but I think this will be not helping the entire team a lot.
At all. Because we can see 6 minutes down the track, it is, you know, for Talon Esports very much in a downwind, like a huge downwind.
Pound is being locked here, but still, the teams from Talon Esports cannot just simply follow.
I mean, I feel sorry for Prince of Landing in this game. He never noticed what is a red buff or a blue buff.
Yes, he's losing a lot.
Yeah. And it's 3.4k to 4.9k, 1k away. That's a huge difference. And if we look at the gold, for Kazakhstan's only 4k, but for Yao Dao's almost 7 now. And that is due to the not just about cleaning up the jungle areas, but also from the passive of Zhenren.
I mean, Wolves are basically winning in 3 lanes because the top lane, the tankiness are not competent enough for Talon Esports to try and fight back. And as to the bottom lane, you can see those early 3-man targeting 2-man down strategy from both Wolves. Those pretty present together with this double stunning. The Wolves are giving that Kazakhstan and Fair player such a hard time, and they're always making sure that with those rotation down 3 versus 2 all the time. Look at this, even though Kathleen has been stunned away, but still they cannot simply just put pressure to Yao Dao. Yao Dao are doing those out attacks all the time with the double buffs on his hand. Pan is being so low, but here comes the Winter, is here helping Wolves getting the high ground tower away from Talon Esports. And look at who's down. Wittipad is no longer here. So who can ever, trying to save the base, trying to clean the waves are not here. So yeah, the high ground tower just go down that easily.
Like by this moment, I actually felt Chongqing Wolf choosing Zhenren is like a payback for Talon Esports, because like the last game Talon Esports got Zhenren, and then for this game they can now see like we use Zhenren just like you guys.
And for Princess Frost, using the first one, like the first skill can manage. If he managed to found this Prince of Lalin, he can manage to spot him right within that second. Look at the Pan has been super like hard to get, but here comes Ishan trying to make sure everyone have to stand a little bit back, and like Guichi will be followed, knocking up Slim. Slim will be simply taken down by Lianpo, the top laner, the front liner for Chongqing Wolves. I mean, the damage dealer is not there yet, but still you can see Guichi getting rid of the backline so soon, so quickly. And yeah, Zhangfei will be the only member who's alive from Talon Esports, and I see no way for this Zhangfei trying to clean this way for their own team.
Yep, so congratulations to Chongqing Wolves for this game, and this is a victory. Hopefully Talon Esports can learn their lessons during the game, because this is the game between them and also their idols.
Yes. I mean, this will be their first one, going against Chongqing Wolves. Hopefully they are fully enjoying the moment and leaving no regrets. I think, yeah, Game 1 definitely better than Game 2, because I think for Game 2, they're not that familiar with how they can actually make things happen using this kind of composition. They use the choices. The BP is really good. I mean, the composition are supposed to be performing like better than this one, but just take your time and trying to learn more, trying to like soak more from the gaming experiences when they're doing these 2 games with Chongqing Wolves. What are the things they do really, really great? So leaving you with literally no room to like farm.
So also we would like to say, the respect from Talon Esports pay to Pang, it's just
5 bans.
like tremendous. Like 5 bans for one particular positions, that is really rare to see on the battlegrounds here.
Sometimes I think as a very good team when it comes to HOK tournaments. So how you can become so invincible is not only you're trying to find out what will be the ways trying to make you guys being stronger, but you have to sometimes find the ways and find opportunity to squish your enemies like rooms. You have to leave them with literally nothing.
Basically like to squeeze their survival space, that is something really important. And also we can see, the overall operation of Chongqing Wolves is just so smooth. Like from the mid lanes to the farm lanes and then clash lanes, keep moving around. So this is about the strategies and tactics. And that's why we say normally if you're playing a mobile game, please look at this mobile game as a real battleground. And then you have to look at different kind of tactics that you use. Each players will need to play their roles. And otherwise, if you are decoupled for one particular areas, then probably the whole game will be turned around.
I think sometimes these games, the main logic of the game is more like fighting for the objectives. You're fighting for the priority of getting the waves. You have to make sure they clean away faster than your opponent does, so that you can move to the next destination, to the next stop. So once you get there, like ahead of your enemy did, you gain yourself these opportunity and initiative, trying to get more stuff, back to your team. It will be like a competition, fighting for the neutral objectives, and obviously who's going to be winning this, using this kind of method, will be Chongqing Wolves from KPL area, of course. And yeah, I think by this 3 points in their pocket, Chongqing Wolves will be leading a lot, joining Chengdu AG at the same time with 2 wins, 0 loss, 0 draw, with 6 straight A6 points.
So they will be very much the first 2 places in the group. Yes, and also just following up with what Tianyun just mentioned. You know, this is like mobile game is more like a tower destroying game. It's not like a team fight game. So you know, normally if you look at KPL's teams when they are playing, they are not looking for fight. They are very much, you know, avoiding fight and then doing the operations, accumulating the gold, and eventually the ultimate objective is to tear down the opponent's crystal, other than, you know, just having those head counts. And you know, if you look at the team stacks now, we can see Chongqing Wolves like Cathany, Yao Dao, 30% of damage, but also for Princess Frost as well, a really good damage dealt, like AoE damage. And then if we look at game 2, very much it is in favor for Chongqing Wolves, and then the MVP goes to 真人
Ishan getting Vision score 20. I have no idea how they give scores to the Vision, but still I can have this feeling that the scores is really high. So that will be the reason why we highlight this kind of statistics. And yeah, it's bold. It's in the yellow like color, gold color actually. It's the same color with the MVP gesture. So yeah, definitely I think this way like Ishan is controlling this entire game. He's telling his team members where to go, and he's always trying to initiate. Yeah, this will be the same thing like the one we see earlier, the Impunity map. We actually used the Jenen to get a MVP. You can see how important, how crucial they are as the main initiator throughout the entire game.
And that was actually really accurate as well, like flash in and then with a stun.
Oh, and for more information, I mean, we were gonna be having our post-match interview with Xiao Pan from WoW, so definitely a lot of very interesting things might be raised up here. So I'm so curious about what we are gonna be having in the interview. And yeah, with no further time introduced, let's give our time to Nora. Let's see what they have prepared for us.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the jungler Xiao Peng from Chongqing Wolves. So please say hi to our audience first.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Chongqing Wolves Peng.
Congratulations for gaining the victory, and really good English actually. And we know that the jungler from Talon Esports is one of your fans, and he really appreciates the way that you play in the game. So how do you feel after play against him? 那首先恭喜重庆狼队再拿了一个2-0，然后我们也知道，其实对面的打野选手 Happy BB 呢也是非常欣赏你的打野风格的。那你今天和他交手以后感觉怎么样？
He is really good.
Oh, really good.
我觉得他非常的棒，而且对野区的掌控力这些都是很好的。
He can really get control of his own jungle, and really good English. 英语真的很好。And let's move on to the next question. And we know that actually in game 1, the opening set seems not to be that smooth. So what happened out there, and what kind of communication would be like within the team? 那我们其实也知道，第一小局比赛的时候，当时开局没那么顺利嘛。当时发生了这个0-3的落后之后，当时队内的反应和沟通是什么样子的？
那就是做好自己的，然后逐步的把劣势打回来吧。因为打的逆风局也不算少嘛，肯定都能扳回来的。
Okay, so first step is basically focus on themselves, and then just step by step gaining those advantages back. And since they've been through so many deficits in the previous matchup, so they do have the confidence to win in the back. And the last question is, actually we noticed that you haven't used any new hero in the junglers yet. So how do you see those new AoV junglers? And if you got those, if you need to pick one of it, which might be your favorite? 那最后一个问题想问一下，就是我们注意到，其实你在小组赛目前是没有用过一次这个 AoV 的这个打野英雄的，你是怎么看待这些打野的强度的？ 以及如果让你选一个最喜欢的话，你可能会选哪一个呢？
这些打野强度都是非常高的，然后想让我选最喜欢的，我觉得应该是祖卡，因为这强度很高，而且很可爱，这个大熊猫。
So basically, these AoV new junglers are really strong, really powerful in this new patch. And if you need to pick one of his favorite, that might be Zuka, because Zuka is really cute and strong at some time. So thanks for sharing, and I'm really looking forward to you guys' future play. 感谢你的分享，然后也是非常期待狼队后面的比赛。And please stay tuned. After a short break, we will be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the most intensive game of today between Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero.
A lot of audiences are waiting for this for a while because finally we're gonna see two KPL teams fighting with each other, and finally you can see some differences, because if you're watching a KPL fighting with a wild card, you gradually find, actually sometimes they are changing different roles, they're changing different characters, but the results are same. They're just taking down every single task they found in their journey, getting to the crystals. So finally you can see two very competent KPL teams are fighting with one another, which means that you can see some differences here. I think Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero, after the previous 3 matchups they have, Beijing Weibo have 2 wins and Nanjing Hero have 1 win. Nothing is shown, nothing is exposed, You see how they're all great teams in KPL and they performed really well, performed really aggressive, but still, you see no weakness.
Yep. And also, we can actually see from Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Heroes statistics, especially for the junglers, between Lin Feng and No Fear. The difference, although if you look at the statistic now, Lin Feng's average kill per game is 4.27, and then for No Fear is 2.56.
Yes.
But the thing is that Hero is still 1 game short compared with Beijing Weibo. So at this stage, I think if you finish this game, probably No Fear's average kill will actually be being lifted.
Yeah, I think for Beijing Weibo, for Linhen, maybe Linhen have been using Athena once, in the previous one extremely well. And for Hero, I think when it comes to the Hero polls to No Fear, definitely the Prince of Landing is there. He's using this Prince of Landing every single time he gets it, and he can be so aggressive using this hero, helping the entire team a lot. You can see some team contribution made by Prince of Landing by No Fear, and I personally wanted to see more AoV hero being played by No Fear, but because I heard they've done a lot of experiments, they have done a lot of practices in their own time. They have fully maxed a lot of AoV heroes. So what will be the question is, we have only 1 place for AoV hero, right? So who's gonna be it? Who's gonna be the AoV heroes chosen from 2 teams? Trying to make sure that they can win in this one. Everyone wanted to see a 2-0. Nobody wants to have a draw here. Come on.
And also, would like to say, most of the time we can see KPL teams will choose the AoV heroes for marksmen and also for the mid lanes heroes. But obviously, for this game, as Qian Yun just mentioned, we really want to see whether some of the KPL teams will choose AoV heroes for clash lanes and also for the junglers. And also now,
definitely.
We normally see the junglers we will pick as Zuka, but we do have other junglers heroes from AoVs. So just wondering, sometimes I think Sinestras is actually a good hero for No Fear. Because the way he plays Prince of Landing.
I mean, a lot of things can be done by these 2 teams. I will looking forward to see Xinghan playing those Florentino or Virus for the team. I still think that Xinghan's super talented, really, really talented. He learns those new heroes really fast. And this is only not by me. I mean, this will be a very high evaluation from a lot of coaches. So I think they might be shifting a lot of different choices because we only started with groups staged by BO2. So I think they're going to be showing us more in the groups in the elimination stage where we're going to see a BO7 round. Same as always, No Fear is so happy. I have no idea why he's so happy all the time. Even though they're losing a lot, even though they're under, they're under super pressure. No Fear is always smiling, laughing a lot. I think this will be the the energy, the possibility, positivity, he brings to the entire team.
And also the good thing is when you watch a KPL team, it's not just for one particular position versus another. It's more like a team, a whole team versus another team. And the momentum of the team and the synergy of the team means a lot to those KPL members. And we can see.
These are the very interesting.
Interesting photos for each teams. And also as you just mentioned, how you would like to say Xingheng playing some of the AoV heroes, but also for Zimo, a really good talented player as well in the game. And at this stage, Zimo is the only Clash Lane MVP from the KPL regions, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at this. First, round 1 between Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero. Beijing Weibo will be on the blue, while Nanjing Hero will be staying on red side, doing those countering strategies. Very nice, maybe beautiful BP is gonna be happen very soon. Look at this, very first place of the band here. Prince of Landing, so direct, so targeted.
Yep, sorry for no fear. Not gonna let you to use Prince of Landing, and then my E being banned because we do know
they're answering back. You know, you are taking the Prince of Landing away. I'm taking Jin away from you. Both like Linheng and No Fear will be kind of demolished here.
Yep, and then Iggy being banned because we do know Bell is a really good utility.
Of course.
You know, players as well.
But Liliana is still there, you know. I mean, I think Bell used Liliana really, really well. And Beijing Weibo have already give us the answers, like Slims will be the very first choice to choose.
Yep, and then for hero they got Diren Jie and then got Mozi. So that means, you know, you might see a Clash Lanes AoV heroes.
Yeah, and also you can see like Diren Jie will be a countering choice from Nanjing Hero. Normally we see Diren Jie can be following up with those cannon blast by these mods. So once like mods use the skill to those cannon trying to fix someone down there, and will be immediately followed by the Imperial Order, which will be the ultimate by Diren Jie.
Yep, and then you have Bell using Liliana.
Like it.
Yep, so we can definitely see a lot of smooth plays from Nanjing Heroes, because from the previous games when Bell used Liliana, those brilliant bursting damage from the Foxhorn was just unbelievable.
Of course, look at the rest. Look at the second round of spam here in Nanjing Hero. Who's gonna be the target things you wanted to restrict? So for example, like Musashi is already there. So like Linhen has already secured down this Musashi as a jungler. So who is gonna be the jungler for Nanjing Hero?
That will be a very interesting question. And normally, like, probably for No Fears, we choose, not sure, a warrior types.
Because like Liliana has already been chosen. So yeah, I think those AoV heroes and junglers are gone. So what really matters is like whether Beijing Weibo wanted to use the rest, like 2 bans here, trying to get those junglers away. No, I think the answer is negative. They're choosing to ban the Byron away.
So at least Lin Heng cannot use one of his most favorite hero. And then for Nanjing Hero banned Mai Masunui and then Ming. So in this way, at least, you know, not much of the damage can be, you know, transferred to the marksmen. And then, well, 2 bans for Lin Heng. So no Charlotte, no Byron.
She didn't have to like figure things out quickly. Mai no longer there. Charlotte is no longer here.
No Byron.
And there's no virus, right? So yeah, he's gonna be the top laner. I mean, Cao Cao is way out of date. Maybe Guan Yu, but there's so many CCs here.
What about Captain Sun?
I have no idea. I mean, if they want to use Sun Ce, it will be a completely different stories because I think maybe they will shift like more resources to Alhan because less damage will be taken. And yeah, he's gonna be the top lane choices. I have no idea. Look at this, like Beijing Weibo have to finish 4th and 5th floor. Princess Frost is being considered.
Frost. So good protections and also good pokings. But the thing is that for the final choice, especially on the Roma hero, Little Loot.
They wanted to take in the circular formation, and Alan will be left out. Yeah, we are totally neglecting this choice. Alan is perfect. You know, if you are looking at the Little Loot on your like opponent's side, definitely land Alan. What you can what you can guarantee is a perfect landing because they're gonna be gathering around at the same spot. So once you're unleashed into the air and your location, your destination, you'll be fully crowded and maybe granting you with a lot of shield.
Exactly, a lot of shield and also a lot of HP recoveries for Alliance. So, you know, sometimes we will say Alliance is a turning point of a downwing situations. So once Alliance can jump in, like Lin Heng, found the right place, then probably can end the game.
I mean, yeah, I think the entrance from Xinghen trying to initiate using this Talon is a really crucial point for Nanjing Hero. And for Beijing Weibo, yeah, I think that the performance by Chelsea and Lincoln are super important because they are the double cores. The rest of the teammates are just there responsible, trying to deal with those CC, those initiations, those like combo chains you really need. So like Musashi and Slims together are the damage dealer to the entire team. So like Slims have to make sure that he stays safe during the laning because definitely this Mods and DNJ is not gonna be giving you our easy time, you know, on the bottom lane.
And opposite side on the hero, we can see how Mods can initiate a fight, especially with the cannonballs and with the electric cage to stop them, and then also with the Imperial orders from DNJ. Hopefully, Slims can survive.
I mean, Imperial Order will be really critical because if you are hit by Imperial Order, you will be like deducted, you know, you'll be less like tanky than ever because you will be shredded with 50% of the physical and magical defense on your own. So definitely, I think those combos should be like performed by Nanjing Hero because definitely you're so confident about this like bottom lane duel. That will be the reason why you like get this duel at the very first hand from your own side. You're on the red side. Yeah, this will be it. This will be the round 1 between these two powerful teams coming from KPL areas, and one will be Beijing Weibo on the blue and Nanjing Hero will be on the red. Like surprisingly, like both teams are performing so good. They all got the trophies. They all got to the finals, and yeah, a few years back then, like Beijing Weibo have been chasing like 4 points back, even though they are 3 points like behind the enemy. Like make miracle happen. And Nanjing Hero, after so many generations, they always thrive after some changes, after meta changes. They make it to the final, hold the trophy together at the very end. So yeah, I think both teams are so great. So who's going to be the very first one to win in this round?
And ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting this game between Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero.
Let's see. Let's see the laning. I think everything happened will be like really fast.
Really excited now.
Hearing the crowds here.
We can hear the crowd, hear the fans, and that's why we ask you to come to the scene and then experience this atmosphere.
Of course, look at the laning. Liliana and Mods trying to clean away faster, but still you can see it will be Weibo's turn trying to make a faster rotation because definitely Princess Frost together with Little Loot will be cleaning these lanes faster than Hero D.
Yep, and obviously we can see on the clash lanes, Lianpo and Alliance already started their very own fight with each other.
Level 2 versus level 2, fighting for the River Stride.
Yep, that's the honor of clash lane.
Yeah. Well, 3v3 very soon, you know, level 3 junglers are here trying to get this wave so that they can be at level like 4, like get the ultimate, like the hand of the opponent enemy. Look at this,
Look at them.
I think, yeah, it's really interesting to see Slims going to Steer and Jia doing the laning here. But something might be changing because like right now, this will be the starting point where Joku will be starting to join with a 2v2 bottom lane.
And now we can see Kaiser is hiding at the bush. It's only level 3 for Lianpo. Kaiser grab the gold and go.
Xinghen needs to be like with a more like wave trying to get to level 4. The ultimate is really important for Talon.
Yep, and then we can see Princess Frost was there.
Trying to help with the lane here. Nothing happened. You have to like play this really careful. Everything, every sudden changes might like end really badly for you. Like see the hand operation details by Bell. This will be the player who's playing Liliana right now on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, we can definitely see Hero is a lot more aggressive at this stage. Because when Liliana and Kaiser clean up the mid lanes and then directly invading the jungles, so leave Musashi's got nothing to be cleaned out. So back to the blue areas.
Look at this, starting to stun a few people right there. Joku is standing at a really safe spot. Nothing can be happen. Like both Weibo and Nanjing Hero is safely, farming up ready for the next battle. And I think right now where Kaiser is, No Fear is trying to join the club into the top one. While because they know that their red is about to be spawned and they're waiting for the 4-minute spawning time for the dragons. Nothing can really happen on the bottom side. I mean, both like Marksman and the Roma are playing so safe.
Yep, I think they're taking a high precautions here.
Oh, Huajun is here.
Yep, Huajun is waiting there.
Huajun is waiting for the moment where Aohan have been used up with the second ability.
Yep, let's pose some temptations here.
But I think Aohan knows. Aohan gets the idea, Princess Ra is no longer there. Liliana has no residual vision here, so Huajun has been lost on the map for a long time.
And that's why Diren just sense the dangers there. And this is the muscle memory you just mentioned.
Yes, of course. Look at this.
No fear.
The ultimate. Look at the Liliana diving in. Liliana using the ultimate, trying to follow up, but still there's no follow-up damage here. Huajun is in danger. Have to use a flash. No Fear still chasing with the red on his side. I think this kind of type. Who gets more? Let's look at the rest.
It really depends on the tyrants now.
If Hero gets a tyrant, I think Hero will be favoring more.
Yep. And now, Zumo just jump in like that, and then Diren goes in.
Look at Mo's ultimate trying to lock a few members down here, and here comes Shinken using the ultimate, getting immunity, and trying to create a lot of pressure to a backline. Here comes the first blood goes to Shinken, even though Shinken is being taken down by Princess Fra as well, but still. Hero will be the one getting the first blood. It's not yet. I think No Fear
still chasing at the back.
Have to run away, but still.
Kaiser and then Moz will be gone as well. And then Lin Heng is definitely not enough. Still cleaning up the jungle areas from Heroes.
The blue is also gone. I think even though initially Hero is taking a lot of advantages because they are getting themselves with the first blood, but here comes the following consequences. Beijing Weibo is facing a lot of advantages here. Another girl's limbs gets secured enough damage to finish Aohan at this very second. Oh, I think everything is collapsing from the side of Hero. Beijing Weibo is getting a lot in return.
Yep, and also we can see how good Huajun just had the ultimate to block DNTF from going back, and then Musashi all the way jumped into it.
Yes.
So now Weibo is very much in the upwings.
I think both top laner, crash laners are doing so great using that teleportation. You can see Zimo trying to initiate that determined. You can see the determination.
That is Sucko. That is a froze.
Yeah, but nothing follows up because it's a Kaiser. Huajun cannot just simply get this solo kill all by himself, so nothing will be happening. But still, both the Clash and they are doing so great with their performances, where Zimo initiated really, really perfectly with the rest of teammates, while Shinken diving behind, close up for the battlefield. Look at those pressure he keeps doing to the bottom laners. Yeah, so let's see the replay here. What happened just now? Look at where Alan and Zemo is. Both Clash laner has already do their best, initiating all the time, getting out. Those flash Bell, Joku, and Aohan are doing the flash simultaneously because of the stress here. And look at where Shinken is, trying to get this little loot away from the picture. This will be the starting point of everything. Mi Fenghua is simply nodding here and said, okay, I'm so satisfied with this.
and then Huajun was actually really precise with the frigid presence.
Yes,
otherwise, Moz will provide such a good CCs there.
Look at this. Hero have to protect their own territory, have to save these turrets, but still considering the fact that Xiaoxi can take down the tower really quickly, and with the red, I think will be quite out of reach here for Hero. They found Huajun, but Huajun is safe and protected by the rest of the teammates. They gather around so quickly.
Yeah, Hero didn't know how many people were in the bush.
Cannons are there. Beijing Weibo are waiting for the right moment, trying to take down. There's tier 1 in the mid. They're still leading a lot. Look at No Fear. No Fear is going to be the only one who can open up the vision here at this very moment. He's forcing the position of Weibo.
Three of them waiting in the bush.
This literally attracts their attention here.
But it's quite difficult for Jiuku at this stage because Lianpo got the immunity there.
Of course. Look at this. Being stunned. The flying spear is causing a lot of problems, even though No Fear have a very good landing point. But here comes Lincoln. Look at the dive in. Look at the Allen trying to help with the teammate, trying to game themselves enough time to dash back for a little. They have to retreat. It will be too dangerous for Hero because they are losing No Fear in this.
And now we can see with Weibo such a good HP recovery from Little Loot. And at this moment, it's really difficult for them to guard.
And this will be the most critic thing, you know. Like, Hero have to figure it out one way so that the bursting damage will be there. We see a lot of pokes here. We see a lot of like pokes from Joku's Moods and Shinhan's Allen all the time, but there's not enough damage trying to make sure they get someone down away from Weibo. So that will be the reason why Weibo constantly using the Little Loot, you know, the recovery back for a little bit. They got the HP relatively up to the greatest level all the time.
And also, now still trying to look for Kaiser. Go for the red buff. Musashi not giving up the red buff and then got it. Retreat. That's a good move.
The formation is just too safe for Weibo. Like, Hero cannot find a way to break through this very solid and stable formation. They're standing, you know, with each other side by side. There's no loophole. There's no breakthrough.
It's like a perfect squad moving around. It's such a good choice. And then we can see definitely Hero still trying to look for engagements, but you know, when they look for Zimo, it's just, what can I do with him?
Just take a look at the goal difference here. Like, normally, if you're losing with this kind of goal deficit, so hard to catch up on because like the Little Loot is leading, which means that you need more damage trying to take someone away from the picture. Still, if you cannot find this bursting damage, it will always be Weibo's turn trying to take down your turrets. Because no damage is lethal enough trying to keep Weibo away from your own territory.
Yeah, especially for Liliana, the overall AoE damage is not as much. So in this way, even though with the Venomous stuff, it's really hard to limit the overall HP recoveries from Little Loot.
You see, this will be the one that we see, like, if you are seeing that two KBL teams fighting with each other, who make the first mistakes might be the loser. Because those like very great teams from KBL, they will not make mistakes during their operations. So whoever loses in the very first minor mistake, it might be causing a lot.
Every mistake will be devastating to any team.
10 minutes it is. Beijing Weibo is leading a lot. I think they are counting on this both dragons because look at the goal difference is 5 or 4,000 goal lead at this very state. No fear.
Look at Slims now. Wow.
Completely invincible. Out of picture, those damage is just unexpectedly high.
And then also for Zimo, such a tanky hero at this point in time.
Of course.
If Weibo continue to grow their to accumulate their goals, it will be very much like 10K's differences, and the deficits for Nanjing Hero will be too big.
So whoever is leading using this kind of composition, I think definitely gonna be giving their opponents a lot of like hard time. With Little Loot leading all the time, you will find those damage. You put so much effort, you know, trying to exert on your opponents, and suddenly, out of expectations, it just got revived back, regenerated back all the time. It's a very like disappointing to see this, but somehow, you know, this is what like Beijing Weibo did really, really well in the early game. This will be their consequences.
And this is the reality Hero needs to face.
Hero have to accept. Look at this, another tower getting taken down. There's nothing that Hero can do but simply just watching their turrets being taken down.
And then look at Lianpo. Provide such a pressure. And then got the blues, and then for Musashi got the blues as well. So basically they are invading the whole jungle area, got leave no place for heroes to grow.
Yeah, this is really like straightforward. Let's see their strategies. After they have the Dark Dragon and the Overlord up, the Tyrants, after they have the boldest damage, they're trying to put more focus, trying to put more pressure, and after they're done with this wave, I think they're just directly going for this Overlord.
Yep.
Look at this, Kaiser has been distanced out. No fear, have to use the ultimate to go back.
Yep.
And then wow.
Immediately they're moving to the Dark Lord.
Moving to the Dark Overlord, like everything just makes sense. Everything is so clear what they wanted to achieve by every single movement, every single actions.
And those are the objectives you just mentioned from the last game.
Which is so correctly, accurately calculated, you know.
Yep.
The operations, the strategies.
And then therefore continuously to provide the visions for the team members.
Very, very little like spaces and room and possibility for Hero trying to fight back. But after all, I mean, Hero have been shown a lot of their resilience in the KPL round qualifiers, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I think as long as the crystal is there, Hero always stand a chance to fight back. We just have to wait patiently.
But you know, the damage from Slim's way too high.
Yeah, look at this. Alhan have to force out the flash trying to get back to the crystal, or otherwise those upcoming damage is just crazy. Look at the Vanguards, 2 Vanguards in 1 row. I think it will be it. It will be the time for Beijing Weibo trying to finish this game. No fear, daggers around, but he finds himself only 1 here. Liliana really wanted to take these damage onto the backlines, but unfortunately will be completely blocked by this little look. The Vanguard, they are already taking down the crystal. There will be the game 1 for Beijing Weibo. I think, yeah, no turning back, no mysteries.
Yep, no, not at all.
Not at all.
And you can see how much HP recovery can be generated by Little Loot. You know, hardly Kaiser and then Liliana jumped in and create such a bursting damage, and all of a sudden Little Loot, you know, boost up the HPs. It's so devastating.
You know, it's so sad to see, you know, Val actually went in with a dash, but have to go back with a flash because those upcoming damage is just too substantial, too huge.
Way too high.
Way too high, trying to like soak in. So yeah, I think this will be it. I never expect the KPL, like KPL versus KPL games to be really long because they know exactly what to do after getting 8 advantages. So I think everything will be like this if like Hero gets a better start. It will be Hero side, you know, trying to push Beijing Weibo like this.
And also would like to say, like before, normally people will say, you know, in this game is very much in favor of Hero, but also we would also say that, you know, for Beijing Weibo this time, although they suffered quite a bit, you know, during the beginning stage with E-Starts, but they are trying to getting themselves better and better each game. So within this time, we can see Beijing Weibo is actually performing out of everybody's expectation.
Of course. I mean, Beijing Weibo and Wuhan Lisa Pro will be the first team in KIC,
in the KIC,
right?
yes.
They gradually give us those performances as their very first appearances. So yeah, I think the journey started so early for them, and they are as well not so satisfied with that result. So after that first round of the KPL qualifiers, they take a long time trying to research, trying to learn more, trying to observe more. And yeah, I think everything is paying off because they can, you know, secretly hiding from the behind to watch what Nanjing Hero is doing in the second round of the qualifiers.
So this is the thing, like Beijing Weibo did their homework, and also they, although normally people say they are a slow warm-up team, but definitely the time for them has been enough.
Yes,
you know,
of course.
It's like way more than enough. And this is the result. And as Tianyun said, it's a really good paying back for their team efforts. So now the question will turn to Nanjing Hero. What kind of adjustments they will make, especially for the next game? Because if they lose this game, they will basically at this stage at the same level with one of other team, which is Impunity. Yes.
Yeah, I think that they are failing on trying to bring the advantages they are supposed to show us after the BP. So you can see after the BP, you practically see some laning advantages here on the bottom side, where Joku together with Alhan, the Smolts and DNG are supposed to give a lot of pressure to Chelsea, right? But nothing is shown over there, and we see quite limited times for this Liliana trying to make sure that give the bottom those cares that he really needs to like taken care of. Yeah, I think think everything is collapsing
Yep.
before they actually make those
Yep.
ganks.
So like after 6 minutes, basically Liliana are very much missing from most of the team fights.
He's kind of trapped, you know, in the mid lane. You can see the damage dealt by Liliana is really, really high, but still, a lot of better movement, a lot of better like roaming should be reflecting in the game.
And then we can see how Zimo initiated all those fights all the time, and then jumping in, taking up all those damages. And we can see for Beijing Weibo, they are actually operating really well in this game.
I think for me, this Lulu will be a perfect countering hero during the BP because, you know, you see a lot of Pokins here. You see a lot of winner lanes here from Nanjing hero, but definitely bursting damage is one thing they're missing. Look at the MVP. Gold percentages 27.5%, and the MVP will be Lin Hen from Beijing Weibo, the jungler.
Yep, and we do see Lin Hen. Lin Hen, I think after this MVP, he will be ranked the first.
Yeah, I think yes.
Yep, on the MVP board.
Fourth time, starting in the group stage.
Yes. So congratulations to Lin Heng, a really famous jungle player in the KPL
Of course,
regions.
of course.
Yeah, old school.
Legendary.
yeah, old school, legendary. And we can see.
Oh, look at this.
Musashi's.
Like level 9 Musashi versus level 7 Kaiser.
There's no way for Kaiser to escape.
How come he get to level 9 only used like 4 minutes and 48 seconds?
Yeah.
How did he do this?
And that's the same question we raised where he was using Athena. Yeah,
like a lot of us are asking this question. How did he ever do this kind of thing?
Yeah, like where did the goals come from, you know?
No
It's
idea.
Like, question marks.
Question marks.
Yeah.
All the
So,
time.
and this is, I think, this is the good thing about the KPL team's jungler players. You know, they can accumulate gold in a really fast speed, and at the end, posting a lot of threats in the bad laners.
But still, I think first round goes to Beijing Weibo. Nanjing Heroes still have a lot of like potential trying to bounce back.
Yes.
I think from now on, a lot of like hero fences are counting on a draw. You know, definitely, I think they should be granted with higher percentages and higher possibilities to open a game with a higher and into a actual leading phases.
So as Tianyun say, a lot of rooms for them to bounce back. So now it very much depends on them, you know, personally, psychologically.
Of course,
you know. So this is the thing we are looking forward for the next game between Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero, and hopefully, you know, for Bells, you know, he can actually find his way and then do not feel so, you know, mysterious and then also confused. And also we do know how good he is with the mage, so looking forward for Bell's performance in the next game. And please, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned, have a rest, and see you later.
First blood. Blue team has slain.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the most intensive game of today between Weibo and Hero, and this will be the second game for today for their games, and we look forward for the adjustments made by Hero.
I think even in KBL seasons, there might be very limited time for us to see Hero versus Weibo because they will be divided into different groups, one in Group A, one in Group S. So yeah, I think among all the years, quite limited time to see these two teams fighting with each other. But this will be the only start of the beginning because like VO2s. And you know, like the rules are like this. So the teams who got into the same groups in the group stage will not be sent into the same groups in the elimination stage. So which means that the BO7, the first round, like Hero, if like Hero and Weibo both make it to the elimination stage, they will be not encountering with one another.
At least they won't face each other once again.
Yeah.
So this will be really interesting because the both teams can actually have a feeling of each other, and then later on, if they can, you know, get over the double elimination stage, and then they might face each other once again.
Yeah. Sure. I have no idea whether it's a good story or bad story. Nothing. I have no idea. But you know, there's a true saying that, especially in an esports competition, I mean, there's no way you can possibly pick any possible enemies. As long as you want to win, as long as you want it to be the champion, you have to fight against every single enemy possible.
Yes, indeed. You are definitely right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are digging into this game between Nanjing Hero on the blue side and then Beijing Weibo on the red.
Yeah.
So now Nanjing Hero, definitely they have been using Liliana, not going to let Huajuan use Liliana in this game.
Yeah, those like good early game rhythm is there, you know, shown a lot by Liliana. And Mai is not there, focusing on straight hardly on Zimo. Very good choice here. And Slims and Butterfly, no need to like introduce more.
So
Carefully might be the choice you know, for Nanjing Hero, maybe. Oh, Zinao. Surprising. Oh, because they are letting this Zuka and Jin out.
Ah, yes.
So yeah. You might as well just take in the pair out.
So basically, we can see that both jungler heroes will be picked out during the first round.
Like Nanjing Hero definitely do not want to deal with the fact that you're giving Lincoln those assassins, and the assassin will be pairing up with a Zeno.
And then Kathleen give it to Alhan. And then, right, Lin Hang's Jing. Wow.
Super aggressive. I mean, starting from the very beginning, like the two floors, I mean, this little Prince of Landing, it's killing Nanjing Hero.
Right.
I mean,
wow, so we have Prince of Landing play as a roamer, and then we have Jing as a jungler. So for Nanjing Hero, once again, we see Athena the 5th time in KIC, and then we have Belt using Yixing to play as the mid lanes. So now poking, Iggy poking.
Like, I mean, for the first 3 floors, you can see like Beijing Weibo have formed a really like solid composition here. I mean, not only they got Lincoln with this very iconic hero he played himself, but also they are taken apart. You know, they're taking this Prince of Landing away from Nanjing Hero. So yeah, Nanjing Hero goes to Athena choice, also very good choices. But still, look at Iggy, you know, already leading a lot in the mid lane. Those like early level 1 damage is already there. Those level 2 battles is gonna be really fierce, provided by the side of Beijing Weibo. And yeah, they finish up the second round of Bansi really quickly.
So they're not still, just as you say, not giving Prince of Landing to no fear. No way.
No way.
Yeah, no way. And then the second round of bans, Ming and Zhenren, so taking out by providing a gold accumulation and then damage to Kathleen. And then for Nanjing Hero, got away, Alien and Fan. So
so that will be a roamer Athena and a jungler Ukil Touchbana and a Charlotte on the Clash lane. Alright. Well, this will be the very first time we see like Athena played as a roamer. like I see the bounty man, the feedback, you know, from Beijing Weibo, like Solaris is being taken, you know, as a marksman because of very little like, choices are like left out.
So basically, we got two jungling heroes to play as roamers in this game.
There are 4 junglers,
right?
Like 4 jungle heroes up here now. Like everyone is too vulnerable. There's no tank here.
Exactly, like no, like 2 standing still shooter, and then two roamers as like you know.
I thought our BP is gonna be going crazy once we started on a BO7, and yeah, I think starting on game 2, those teams are starting to show the craziness.
Yeah, this will be really interesting. But at a fact to say that, you know, Zimo to use Byron is a bit more tankier than Charlotte in a way though.
Yeah, because I think like the true damage is not there, so Byron can actually last longer during the team fights.
Yep.
But I have no idea what's going to be happening because like everything will be happening in short period. I think once a time, who gets the very first win may be the winner because that's like take another look at the composition. Like you get advantages very easily, but still you're losing very easily.
Yeah, like whoever gets the advantages, the balance will basically tilt.
Yeah. Very hard trying to fight back.
So this is a very interesting game, like that for us to witness, and between Nanjing Hero and Beijing Weibo. So.
But personally, I prefer like Beijing Weibo's composition better because you can see like speaking of the mid waves, like he definitely still a chance. And speaking of level 2 advantages, like Solaris is great, you know, performing great on Company, and not to mention Prince of Flying is there, always giving you those pressure. So yeah, I think bottom lane, the 2 lanes are getting very good advantages initially. So what will happen?
Yep,
let's wait and see.
To be honest, I do give a credit to Yixing. At least they have like Bell can create a CC chain still like the case. So let's see what will happen in this game in the Hero's Gorge. And wow, once again you can hear the crowds cheering for their idols and the players. So those atmosphere is like a once of lifetime atmosphere.
Look at this, Prince of Lining helping Iggy clean the waves. There's no way for Bell trying to fight for this mid-wave priority. But where is Athena, Joku? Giving those harassments here in the jungle.
Don't tell me Joku will play as the sacrifice way.
I don't know, he's getting the vision here, like creating a lot of like harassments here. And look at Zimo doing the 1 versus 1 combats. Level 2 already, getting the River Sprite to his hand. Oh, revive to the battlefield. Again, being knocked back.
So Joku tried to assault, but once again...
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, you know. He's given and offering the entire vision to the team, and that's it. Look at Beijing Weibo. What is Weibo doing here? Farming quite well, I can say, in the bottom lane. I think like Joku will be continuing doing this, you know, offering the vision and trying to take away those jungles and trying to harass like Lincoln's jungle.
And the good thing is that because he is using the Athena as a roamer, but Athena very dangerous.
Oh, look at this, a 3 surrounding 1, 3v1 situation going on down here. Like Huajun and Chelsea even use a double flash trying to make sure that Aohan have to go down for this. Joku is using the smites to take minor like things away from Jin. This will be a huge harassment because like Jin will be an assassin, you know. The assassin junglers really need those jungles.
Indeed. And now we can see the let's look at the replay. Everyone's countering the Catholics, coming in like with a flash, and then make sure, as Tianyun said, Catholic needs to be gone.
Because there's no vision here. Like Athena is so busy, you know, doing the harassment, and she can dealing with the 1v1, and like Bell is trying to make sure that he cleans away safely in the mid. So Catholic definitely have no vision here. So for Aohan, have to stand 1 step closer to your turrets.
But don't you think like for Aohan it's better for him to choose like Ali in this way, because they know the visions won't be provided to him?
Yeah, like but you know the BP goes to first round Catholic, and then you see Jin, you see Prince of Flying, you see this kind of craziness happening on your like opponent's side. There's no time for you trying to flash back.
Everyone's entering.
Yeah, launches again, just no fear. Rampaging already give a very sudden kill to Linghen. Look at this.
Now Prince of Landing moving down again. So he is very much providing also the visions for the teammate, and then now we can see.
Oh, Jin got just caught no fear, out of guard.
And worth to mention, Jing is right. Tachibana, that's the revenge.
Yeah, this will be the one that Nanjing Hero really need to do at this very moment. Like if they take Iggy away from the picture, obviously like Nanjing Hero can have a better rounds, because when Iggy's away, you can see where Alhan is doing the laning. So important, this kind of kill.
And also we can see Joku still assaulting the entire jungling areas, and also with the smite can.
Wow, that's super close.
Really
Gets on the target. Look at this. Like Xingyu waiting for the kill. The damage is enough. Kapani went down one more time. Look at Jin up at the very back. Shut down another life.
With Byron's there, cannot survive. It's way too hard.
Oh my god, it will be an 8th team fight to the side of Hero. Hero is losing the in total crowd just collapsing at this very moment. And right now, I think no matter what Athena is doing with the harassment on the jungles, but still, like King Lincoln has find a very safe spot, trying to farm up using Hero's own territory.
Red team legendary.
So for Prince of Landing's like, no, you are not going to be the lamplight anymore.
Look at the replay, how everything started. Look at the flying arrow here. Stunned one company, but still, look at the kill. It's basically standing at the same situation, the same position here. So the Xingyu using the ultimate and flash diving, the maximum amount of the damage will be like exposed to this double voice from Hero.
Even though Xinheng got the Intimidate, that is not enough to bear the damage from Byron's.
Wow, Lincoln have already got like 8 kills on his hand, on his shoulder.
Yep.
Crazy.
So almost 5Ks for Linheng. And another arrow. Hit once again!
Again!
Oh my god!
It will be you! Alhan fallen apart one more time. Look at this. Like with the Xingyu offering the vision, Kapani went down one more time. Very accurate ultimate put by Xiaoxi, getting the kill.
And that is the vision provided by Xingyu Lanling. That's so accurate.
You know the BP like from Weibo is so good at this very the game, this round 2 of the battle here. Luckily, has been spotted 1v2. He's forced into this kind of team fight, but still, you can see actually like Lincoln is winning it, because like Joku will be the roamer. So vulnerable, very limited item to be built here. Xinghan is so low, those fireball is gonna be continuously like followed up. Another kill, Ukil goes down.
Linheng's like, no fear now. I have no fear at all.
Oh, that will be it. I mean, if you are looking at such a goal differences, such a kill number differences, like Hero's composition cannot just simply fight back that easily.
Yep. And now Weibo is in a huge upwing situation now, and just looking for the right moment to end the game.
Yeah. That will be it.
That's another one. Hit it, and then with a bang from Bayans, and then a drop of a bomb from Iggy.
You can simply see those like very detailed movements. Like they're waiting for the passive, trying to like boost up. Because the passive is gonna be up there for like a few seconds, maybe 2 seconds around. So they're waiting for this passive for Destiny to get offline, so that the fireball will be followed, trying to make sure that he gets the kill. Look at Xiaoxi being launched here. Very nice combos from Hero. Kapani gets the kill. Whether they can continue to do this. Look at this Xingyu diving. That will be Athena trying to get one more kill, but still it's a roamer. It does not have enough like items ready for this. So Hua Jian can safely retreat back.
Yep, and then Athena keeping touch with Jing to find out the overall visions, and then now coming back to provide more visions for the teammates and see whether Nanjing Hero can fight back on Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, I think No Fear and Alhan just did the most they can do.
Yep.
The most like possible thing they can possibly do. Because they found Chelsea, they launched it, they use every single skill they have trying to grab more kills to their side, but the rest, the following, cannot just simply be like reverse bad guys.
Yep, I think the most important thing is the next sun arrow, like the burning arrows. Whether Sorus can find the right tiger to hit, but however being countered by Athena. And then now Jing is going to help, but unfortunately not enough items to support the damage. And then now Lin Heng having the Tyrant with the Tyrant's buff, and there are a lot of damage can be dealt. And then Xingyu providing all those really good visions for the teammate.
But still, I think the ultimate is not there because they were waiting for Lin Heng to be at the right like position. Look at the mini map. Like Lin Heng is quite far away, trying to get those things done in the jungles. So they still have to wait for the bottom lane waves, right? So this will be not the time here. And yeah, Joku still trying to make sure that those double cores stays in the not that healthy, not that full HD state. So they have to go back maybe, you know, so that like the rest of the teammates will be feeling less tension. But after all, it's gonna be there. You know, Beijing Weibo is gonna be ready for the next round of the feeding fights here.
Joku flying back.
Yeah, basically waiting for this wave to be arrived at this high ground. Let's look at this. Whether Hero can safely to protect their own high grounds or otherwise they are falling apart. Look at the Emperor's Grace. That will be surely being taken away from the picture. Joku goes down one more time. Two members in one row. Beijing Weibo are just simply slaughtering on Hero.
And then we have only less than 5 seconds for the both dragons to come out to secure this game. Beijing Weibo will definitely look for those both dragons. But of course we do see the minions is coming in, and probably here Weibo was looking for the end game moves. And then the Cirrus, and then Kathleen got hit again. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to congratulations to Beijing Weibo for 2-0 win against
Hero. Because definitely they have been already built it up over nearly like 10,000 gold.
Yep.
So yeah, it doesn't really need to use those dragons trying to get more aggressive because they have already like created a ladder that will be considered impossible for a Hero trying to climb up. Look at the like players; they are super excited about the results. And yeah, both the teams are not like counting on this kind of like outcomes because a lot of us are thinking that we might be seeing a draw here because both Beijing Weibo and Nanjing here are doing so great in the group stage till now. But still, I think Beijing Weibo will be the one we should be paying more respect and more hand claps to because they're doing so great.
Round of applause
in just 2 rounds.
Yep. And also would like to say that, you know, for the both teams, because they do have the confidence for entering the next stage of the game, so they can actually make a lot of more chances for experiment like in this stage of the game. So I'm saying that probably for Nanjing Hero, they are not choosing this by accident. Probably they are just doing some experiments.
Yeah, of course. I think it's worth trying because you can see their goals are actually achieving. You know, they have everything under control. They have everything vision they really need. Because if you really want to put some pressure, you really want to harass those assassins more. Definitely, you should be directly dive into Jin because if you're trying to assess those like tanky junglers, I see no reason for you to do this. But definitely, I think there will be a very straightforward countering strategy by Hero. But still, the outcome is not that promising. Maybe they can like try to change it. Maybe some minor changes with the other rest of the composition will be better.
True. So, like in today's game, we can definitely see Hero got a lot of work to do, and then to see what kind of compositions they can bring out, especially later on when we arrived in Shenzhen and then have all those BO7's games. You know, the choice, the compositions, and then the lineups will be a lot more intensive. So it is worth to try.
Of course, worth a trying, and we should be preparing like more strategies ready to the following up like BO7s.
Yes.
Because definitely the choices of the hero pools are not that much, so you have to find, you know, be creative, searching and waiting for a lot of like unknown combos in the future. This will be one thing we are looking forward to see in the future as well. And yeah, I think for these year rounds for Beijing Weibo, what they showed us will be those like perfect control of the map. They know what to do. They know how to use those heroes so perfectly so that we can see those combos. Look at Company being taken down so many times, those multiple times. The Company is so miserable all the time. The vision has been supported, it's been like, provided by Xingyu, this Prince of Lanling all the time, and Chelsea just have used the ultimate every single time. It gets you the right target.
Xingyu has fulfilled his role so much better, you know, it's like perfect roles for a roamer. And then if we look at the team stacks, definitely we you know, for Jiuku, I'm not going to say anything because, you know, the way of tactics is different. But if we focus in this, we can actually see nobody can actually stop Lin Heng. Like 1103 of KDAs is just way too high. And then the goal accumulations is just enormous for this for Lin Heng.
The team stats are laying just below. Look at it. It's actually like for Beijing Weibo, it's really evened up. You know, everyone can be responsible for the damage dealt for the entire team. Like Zimo, Lin Heng, Huajun, Chelsea, and Xingyu as well are doing a great job. You know, being a perfect pair. You know, perfect. Person, you know, part of the team here, and the team fights rate are practically the same. Look at the overall like goal differences here. At the very last second, they have granted themselves with 11.8k.
Yes. There's like 10 minutes points with like almost 12k goal deficits for Nanjing Hero. And let's look at the MVP.
Wow, very accurate with the Sunburn arrow. Definitely should be awarded to Chelsea by Beijing Weibo, even though he's so distant away on with the actual battlefield. But he still, you know, he has a very good participation.
Yes, like the sense is just amazing, and especially with the vision given by Prince of Lanling, and his arrow is just so accurate, so precise. And I feel really unfortunate for Kathleen at that stage because, you know, in total 17 seconds of crowd effect control, like being stunned there. Totally 17 seconds, you know, nobody can survive in this batch of the game.
I think Chelsea is fully ready for the next round, for the future matchup and for the future tournaments. I mean, some of us might be, you know, questioning about of the mentality of how like well Chelsea is adjusting to this current meta, and after today's two matchups, I think he's fully ready. Look at this.
Oh, that's a hit, and then Prince of Lanling goes in.
And look at the following damage, like Huajun is doing so well using that Emperor's Grace, you know, actually given a lot of damage, like follow-on damage, just within that second. Another one, boom, getting the correct target and using the fireballs already, getting the kill.
So in this game, we do see a lot of good performance has demonstrated by Lin Heng. So for the post-game match, post-match interviews, we will go with Lin Heng. And ladies and gentlemen, we are very much ready, and then goes to Laura.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the jungler from Beijing Weibo, Lin Heng. So please say hi to our audience first. 那先请和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是北京微博暖阳林恒。
Congratulations for Beijing Weibo that got 2-0 win again and got 3 wins in a row, secure the first place in the current stage. How do you feel right now, and what kind of preparation that you guys did before the gameplay against Nanjing Hero? 那首先恭喜北京微博已经是3大场的2-0连胜了，然后现在拿到这个 C 组第1有什么样的一个感觉，以及在对战南京黑酒精之前做了什么样的准备呢？
就感觉这只是第1轮嘛，毕竟后面还有1轮嘛，然后还有接下来的 BO7， 然后我们就还是要做更多的准备。然后这一场面对到 Hero 的话，我们其实在赛前看了他们，之前第一轮的时候，然后看了很多他们的比赛去研究他们。
Alright, so since it's only the first round of the group stage, so they definitely will get more wins in the future plays. And also they did the research on Nanjing Hero before they play against them, and basically they just watch all those games that they played in the second round of the KPL qualify, so they just set some strategies to play against them. And also they know that when they get into the next knockout stage, it's gonna be a best of 7 format, so they still need to keep working on it. And let's move on to question 2. That will be we see in game 2, you guys pick out Jin and Prince of Lonely for the first round of the ban pick phase. What might be the reason for that? And could you tell us a little bit insights about the jungler Athena and the rotation of the Athena to be played at the support? 那第二个问题的话，就想问一下，你们第二把的时候，当时第一轮就直接拿下了这个雅典娜和兰陵王，当时出于什么样的一个考虑？
我们拿的是晋跟兰陵王。
不好意思，晋和兰陵王当时出了什么样的考虑呢？
就当时就觉得这两个刺客在一起确实很猛嘛，然后就没什么想的，就直接拿了，对。
那因为我们也看到，就是当时对面是把雅典娜摇成了一个游走位置嘛，然后你自己之前也雅典娜打过野，就这两个之间的一些小区别，可以和大家分享一下吗？
其实雅典娜有3种打法嘛，然后一种就是打野位，打野位有一种就是作为那个坦克，然后出肉装，然后还有一种就是出输出装嘛，然后这种比较少见。然后像是第3种就是在很久以前是一个比较流行的打法，以前雅典娜就是用来就是去针对对方打野的，然后去干扰的嘛。就是频繁的去骚扰对面小野，然后主要是能在对方的野区直接复活，然后就去干扰打野，对，然后这样的话就是主要是用来干扰敌方野核发育的，对。
Okay, so speaking to the reason why they're taking out Prince of Lonely and Jin at the same time is basically because both assassins are pretty strong in the early stage, so it seems like to be really powerful, and that might be the reason for them to take out that 2 assassin duel. And actually speaking to Athena's playstyle, there's 3 different ways how to play this Athena. First, just build up some tanky items, but it's quite rare in gameplay. And the second one will be a really normal to build up those physical damage and can play as one of those assassins. And the third one will be kind of unique one to play in a sacrificing way and basically use it to play at the support and try to sacrifice Athena, try to harass the counter jungle a little bit, and try to slow down the opposite side's jungle's farming pace, and that's the 3 different ways of playing this Athena hero. And the last question is, we spot that actually you take Yuki to the arena several times and really frequent these days. How do you feel about taking her into the arena? 那我们也看到最近其实 Yuki 是经常来到赛场，他现在还会害怕吗？以及你觉得就是在打他带来到赛场的时候，对你来说意味着什么呢？
就我觉得他其实好像还是有一点。在外面有点胆怯的，然后有点害羞的，就看这么多人，然后把他带到赛场的话，就是因为他也算一个家人嘛，然后就相当于是把就是家人来看比赛的这种感觉吧，对。
So Yuki is still a bit shy when she comes into the arena, and the reason why Lincoln's taking Yuki into the arena is because Yuki has been seen as one of his family member. So definitely company with your family member when you're playing the game definitely will strengthen you up and give you more energy and give you more support. And thanks for sharing, and really looking forward to you guys play in the future. 那也是非常期待你们之后的一个比赛了。And back to you, Tim.
All right, thank you guys, thank you Nora, thank you Lingham for sharing that much of the very interesting information with us.
Yep, and Yuki the puppy, definitely
mascot.
Mascots for their team. So, today I think Weibo performed really well.
Yeah, of course.
Indeed.
When it comes to gameplay, when it comes to their communications, when it comes to their playing styles and strategies, yeah, I think they know exactly what kind of the opponents they are facing.
Yep.
Because like Lingham are literally sharing with us, they made a lot of like dig into Heroes gaming style. Look at this. Today's results. We're going to see like One Team Esports getting a tie with Malaysia Tigers, while Impunity have a 2-0 going against Hong Kong Attitude.
And then later for Chongqing, Wolves got a 2-0 to Talon Esports, and then Beijing Weibo 2-0 to Nanjing Hero.
filter. I never expect, you know, our last matchups to be like this.
Yes.
But still, you know, the BP, the draft are really surprising. Look at Team Data's and Team standings right now. Like Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves are practically running at the very first place together. Like same wins, same net points, same points. And for Group B, Gina, RJB, and Suzhou, nothing changes because we do not have a Group B matchup for today. Like C, Group C will be the changes. Like 3 wins for Beijing Weibo, leading a lot, 9 points in total. But Nanjing Hero, 1 win, 1 loss, quite dangerous, I would say.
With Impunity, and as you mentioned before, probably just in a short period of time. And then for tomorrow's matchup, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned with us. At 6 o'clock, we have Saigon Phantom against Hydra, and then 19:15 we have Nanjing Hero against Impunity Esports, and that will be a fight back for today's.
I think definitely Nanjing Hero had someone, you know, something prepared for this one.
Yep, and then TDG with Must Tigers, and I would like to say Must Tigers actually mentioned they have prepared themselves fully to see whether they can, you know, have a game back to Guangzhou TDG, and then Chongqing Wolves against RW.
AG!
Oh, AG!
That was AG! Like, Chongqing Wolves and AG are like so great. I think, yeah, everyone is looking forward to see that, like Chongqing Wolves and AG, because they are all running on the first place, and that will be the matchup they have, you know, trying to differentiate with themselves with the other one. So it's going to be running on the very first place, where otherwise they are just like taking the shared ones like scores back maybe as well. I have no idea. So yeah, this will be it. We have already finished the 4 matchups of today's, and hopefully you guys are so satisfied with the results, so satisfied with what you have been watching here now. Yeah, because I'm very excited with this, like the results, the drafts, the team fights are okay.
Especially the last game. It was like a lot of amazing moves, splendid performance. So all of those will be continued with our games in the further days, like coming in, and then especially for tomorrow, we have another 2 games like with Wolves and then AG, and that will be a really, really interesting game that you can stay tuned in with us.
And actually tomorrow is going to be the very last day in the group stage, week 1. So after tomorrow, we are going to be having a 1-day break, and we will be back with the second week of the group stage. But like the total game numbers will be completely different. We will be starting at 3 p.m. Beijing time.
And then who knows when we finish, but definitely we will see a lot of brilliant performance, and then the second week will be a lot more intense, and then probably you will witness some of the outstanding plays from our different teams.
I think after all, we've gone through BO7, we've gone through KPL qualifiers in 2 rounds. We have seen BO1, BO2, BO7 till now. And yeah, I can assure you everything is going to be like more amazing as the time goes by, because I think like our KPL teams are already like so suited up for this KIC meta.
So all the teams are basically blended into it.
Alright, so this will be the end for today's streaming. Thank you for staying tuned, and we will be back. Hopefully we can see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.